Hello, hello. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I saw I saw the picture of the thingy, the new Mega. I did. I saw it too. Pokemon. Scarlet Violet. Save. What's up? What's up? I'm doing all right. How about y'all? You know. we went from Unk to Gramps. Man, time goes so fast. It's only been a few days since I last streamed, but I already aged that fast. It just feels like just yesterday when I still had the Unk status. Pokemon. You know, I think Hawlucha is a cool Pokemon, but like me just being honest, I never really cared too much about it. Like I always saw it and I was like, oh cool, that's a cool Pokemon, but I was never like, whoa, I want it in my team. And I think it's because like I think it's mainly because of the whole no evolution bias. So it's not even Hawlucha's fault. It's just that I feel like most people have like an innate bias against non-evolving Pokemons in general, unless it's from like Gen 1. Like maybe Gen 1, like early generation no evolution Pokemon are for some reason more beloved, maybe because of nostalgia and growing up during your childhood versus more modern non-evolution Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like people don't get mad about like Delibird. Delibird's second generation of not having evolution. Well, technically we got a paradox, but like who else? Let me think. Let me think. What other non-evolution Pokemon are there? I'm trying to think. Um, excuse me. Hmm. I can't think of anything right now, but y'all know what I mean, right? I feel like most Pokemon fans have like an innate bias against non-evolving Pokemon, and I think this kind of applies to Hawlucha for me too. I think Hawlucha's a cool Pokemon, but it's just like yeah, that's all right. You know, it's more of a Cinco de Mayo evolution. I thought I saw it and I immediately went to my favorite WWE wrestler, Rey Mysterio. That's how I looked at it. I was like, whoa, this is like. I mean, sure, you can argue that like, you know that's what Rey Mysterio kind of is wearing, right? But you know, like the whole damn brick break. Was that detect? No. Oh, I guess it was. Yeah. Let's let's armchair decipher the moves. All right, that's not a move. That's technically not a move, right? Hey, what's a worm? It's technically not a move, right? That's brick the brickle rackle or the brick break. That is dynamic punch, or it could be mega punch. I mean, it could either be mega punch, which I don't think it is. It could be power up punch, maybe power up punch or mega punch. Detect. High jump kick. Damn, kicked in your face. What I don't understand is that isn't Halucha part flying type? Isn't that part flying type? What's he why is he is it like against the code? The ring code? Bro, Brave Bird, Peck, for God's sakes, Peck. Holy, was that must have been what's that move? It's not takedown, it's not double edge, it's the other one. It's like that really strong normal type move that you have to rest after you have to like skip a turn. What was that move? I don't remember. Maybe one of y'all know. Hold on. There's like all the there's like takedown, double edge, takedown, double edge. I don't remember. Yeah, yeah. From the looks of the gameplay, not slam. From the looks of the gameplay, it looks like the opponent Pokemon is targeting you, the player itself, and not the Pokemon. I don't know, like if that's just a tactic or if that's what the whole thing is. I'm not entirely sure. Damn. Bro just got sat on. Embarrassing. Come on. Damn! Should have used Peck, man. Should have used Peck. Brother has born talent to beat all the fighting types. Doesn't use it. Jeez. Ref, do something. She's cheating. Ref, do something. The match is already over. Look at the glitter. So all he gets is just the cloak and the mask. Is that it? And maybe like I guess his foot color changes. But ref, do something. He already lost. Damn! Look, you can the brick break. Wait, wait. What were the moves I just saw? Hold on. Okay. I don't know what that one was. It looked like agility. Alright. That's probably just Mega Punch. Brick Break. What is that? What is that move? Hold on. Is that Air Slash? Is that Air? And that must have been Endure. That's probably Endure. This is Air Slash. There's no. What else could it be? Maybe I don't. Maybe it's Airways. I'm not sure. But that's definitely Endure. Right? Oh, reversal. Sorry, that's reversal. Or maybe even counter. Brick break. Sky uppercut. Seismic toss? Damn. Oh, it's that Rock Lee move. It's that Rock Lee move. Remember when he goes, it was like something Lotus. The Lotus move, the Forbidden Lotus technique from Rock Lee. What the hell? What's up, Tron? This is crazy. Tell your mom I'll be home later. Body slam. But yeah, that's the Lotus. Am I crazy? But doesn't Machamp have a Mega too? Or is that or am I misremembering it? Or was it a uh what's the thing from Sword and Shield? What's the thing from Sword and Shield? That am I just misremembering a fan game? Or what do we talk about in Discord? The new Mega. I don't hate it. I'll be honest. I don't hate the Mega. I would argue that maybe Halucha wasn't on the top of the list that deserved the Mega. All right, that's what I'm just saying. I think the Mega's all right, but I don't think Halucha was definitely on most people's list of like it needs like a new evolution, a new Mega, whatever. I don't think, or a regional form. I don't think that was on people's list. Lucha goes for the pin. Oh my god, is that Incineroar with the steel chair? So proud of Machamp fighting a Mega with a type disadvantage and made it competitive. Like I said, he could have just used Peck and won. A non-event 6th generation Pokemon gaining their Mega Evolution. The Flying Press ending. Perfect. Oh, that's what that means. Flying Press. Okay, here comes the Giant Fist. The SRA Mr. vs. Batista Matt type is hype. I realize Master Method revealing a new Megas. Finally gets a new Mega outside of Diancie. Was that? Wait. Skarmory Mega. See, it makes no sense why they both couldn't have a Mega this trailer. That's true. It would have been cool if it was a double Mega introduction. That was a little bit skewed, right? Better type advantage and got a Mega, kind of crazy. But yeah, okay. So yeah, no. Machamp did have a different form thing from the Gigamax. I remember there was a different form. Thank you for the follow. Um, 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 um. Mm, yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking of all the. Cause like Pokemon Gen 6, right? Oh, Sarah Boo. Oops. That's X and Y. Give me the list, right? Uh, so, can I just get the whole list, please? Just give me. Oh my god. Let's go to Bulba. Like, can I get the Pokédex list? Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Can I get the list? Because I'm thinking, right? It does have non-Kalos Pokemon, but I'm sure you'll be able to decipher what's not Kalos. Hopefully. Okay, I need a better list. Crobat? Perhaps. Gen 1 has too many Megas, I feel like. Oh, no, Crobat's Gen 2, I guess, technically. Listen, I still stand to it. I don't think we're getting a Mega Flygon. I think when Mega Dragonite was introduced, I think any semblance of a Mega Flygon went out the window. I think it's gone. Because, like, why would you want... I think having two Mega Dragons is kind of ridiculous. I think Mega Flygon's out the window. But I mean, the thing is, if I had a choice between Dragonite or Flygon as a new Mega, I would have probably picked Flygon. Mega Luxray. You know, out of the electric canine Pokemons, I'm more of a Manectric guy. I think he's cool. He's cooler. Oh, but I think he does have a Mega already, though. He does have a Mega. But I still think he's a cooler electric dog. Even cooler than Raikou. Hold on, let me look for a Kalos only Pokemon. It's keep giving me other region Pokemon. It's kind of annoying. I guess we have no choice. I don't know. If I had to pick a different Gen 6 Pokemon, I'm not entirely sure what I would pick. I'll be honest. I don't know. Maybe this? I always really liked this Pokemon. Aurorus. It's a little biased because I like rock types. Rock types are like... But isn't this... Yeah, okay, yeah. For a second, I thought it had a Mega, but it doesn't have a Mega. I think this would have been a really cool one. Where's some other... What about this one? Isn't this Gen 6? Yeah. Dragalgage. Dragalge. We talked about this last year, remember? Dragalge. This would have been a cool mega. Even Barnacle Boy over here. I think this would have been a really cool mega. I don't know what it would have evolved into or megaed into, but it would have been cool. Mega Pelipper. I think that's a downgrade. Mega Pelipper is good because it has Drizzle. I mean, we have what? We have 1 month of like 3 days, a month. So we have about a month and 2 weeks, about a month and a half before the game comes out. Is there a chance for another mega video? I want to say yes, maybe one more. I'm gonna say there's gonna be one more. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I think there might be one more mega. 2 might be pushing it. 2 might be pushing it, I'll be honest. Good news, my capture card is coming in next week, apparently. Yippee. Hey, what's up, Bosh? Mega Hitmonlee, Trevenant, Chestnut. No, I think no more mega starters. I think mega starters are overdone. Too much. Cause like you either give all of them megas or just or no more. When is Pokemon Fusion gonna be a thing? We experienced it once with the DNA splicer. That's a great question. Ben-san playing Pokemon Scarlet. Oh wait, forgot. I need to probably re-up the lure. Not according to the leaks. You got 3 more starter megas. Oh wait. It's gonna be the 3 we have, right? The 3 starter we're getting for the game. So Totodile, Chikorita, and Total. What I actually forgot what the other starters were. I only remember Total Dow with 100% certainty because that's the one I'm picking. I don't remember what the other ones were. Was it Tepig? It was Tepig, right? Was it Total Dow, Chikorita, Tepig? It's slipping me a little bit. Yeah, so Totodile, Feraligatr doesn't have a Mega. I don't remember Meganium having a Mega, right? Nor does Emboar. Not from my memory, right? So those are probably the next 3 Megas. I'm assuming, right? If there are leaks of 3 more Megas. So I'm assuming, okay, so we have about a month and a half before the game comes out. Oh shit. Before the game comes out. They're probably gonna trickle the 3 starters out. Or maybe in the middle of next month, they're probably gonna release the mega versions of the starters. And that's it. No more spoilers, hopefully. That picture just showed a chunk. But yeah, love me Totodile, love me Tepig. Chikorita, ugh. Bayleef's cool. Meganium, no comment. He says, I'm a pirate. Oh, officer, that's him. Screenshot, Xbox, record. That's him, we got him. We got him. We got him, boys. We got him. It's gonna be Fennekin and other 2 starter as well for Megas. Fennekin? What Fennekin? Oh, wait. Maybe it's fair to assume that the Kalos starters are also getting a Mega. Also, with the including the 3 you get from the beginning of the game. I actually didn't think about that. I actually did not think about that. I didn't consider the Kalos starters getting a Mega. It would be weird not getting one, right? Like, it's your region, right? You like the amount of disrespect it'd be if you didn't get a shiny. I mean, if you didn't get a Mega, right? It'd be kind of funny. Ooh, Moonstone. Feel like milking. Oh, of course, yeah. Trying to beat Ready or Not. What's Ready or Not? Oh, hell yeah. Bidoof needs a Mega. So true. So true. But the question, what time is this really if we really see an edged up, an edged up Emma? Who the hell is Emma? They win the Dynamax, the stones, the crystals. An edged up timeline? Is that what you meant to say? Edged up timeline? What does that even mean? Edged up timeline? Don't edge Emma. Oh, Call Craig going crazy. and y'all blame the auto mod for y'all saying some weird things, okay? Weird questionable things. I'm not edged. You meant aged. If we see an aged up Emma, who the hell is Emma? That still doesn't explain my question. Who the hell is Emma? Is that someone from X and Y I don't remember? I don't remember. I low key, the only thing I remember about X and Y is like the area where you where the daycare center is, because I spent so much time there, like Masuda method breeding shinies and stuff like that there. And then the old man with the Floette Pokemon, the ancient Floette palette or whatever. That's all I remember of that game. All the questionable things. Thank you. Yeah. Why you do full odds? This isn't full odds. I have shiny charm. I have a shiny charm on this character. I mean, technically, you can say it's full odds minus the shiny charm because I'm not chaining. But this is faster than chaining. I mean, sure, you can still chain technically to like increase the spawn of a certain Pokemon. So if I want to if I'm like hunting for Clefairy, I would chain up to like 11, and then I would do this. I wouldn't continue to chain. I would do this. But yeah, it's just this and just lure. So all I'm using is a shiny charm and lure. Once we get more Pokemon, I'm sure I'll start having to catch 11, hyper hunt, specific hunt certain things. But luckily, we're not there yet. All we need is 2 Zubats, one Zubat, one Zubat, one Geodude, one Clefairy, 2 Onyx, and 2 Paras, I think. I think that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Full odds and be with Doctor. I was about to say something crazy, but I stopped myself. Damn, y'all just can't control your inner racism, can't y'all? Your inner hate. Crazy. I don't understand, guys. I'm an engineer. Is that not good enough? Huh? I thought it was doctor, engineer, lawyer. Huh? Why are we just saying doctor? We know you're a retired racist. Don't have to hide it. Me? I think you even say all of y'all. I ain't even racist. That's what a racist would say. I'm bad to everyone. That's what a racist would say. That's even worse. Oh, that's why. Okay, Korean standards differ. But I'm in STEM. Is being in STEM not good enough? Is it not good enough? Listen, I just started my machine learning class for my master's. I opened the first homework and I was like, oh god, maybe I shouldn't be here. I was like, oh my god, there's a lot of symbols and things I don't understand right now. Oh my god. I was like, maybe I shouldn't be here. To be fair, I'm not done reading and watching all the lectures for that class. I've been mainly working on my my reinforced learning class, because the homework for that class is due sooner than my machine learning class. But like I said, I'm probably not going to be streaming next week. I'm probably going to spend like low key when I opened homework number 1 for my machine learning class, I was like, thank God I'm not streaming next week, because I probably have to spend the whole week trying to figure it out, trying to decipher this like hieroglyphic. Like, it's gonna be tough. Not doctor or lawyer anymore, just blind. That's your fate. I can picture it. Wait, people said their friends are online. I can see my mind. I can picture it. Oh god, there's a lot of funny letters and I don't understand. As he panic eats. As he panic eats is crazy. Holy. My god, let machine learning do the machine learning homework. Shoot. Oh god, man. I think Ant's the biggest offender with the. I think Ant has the biggest hate crime. You think he's the biggest hater here? Honestly, I think, you know what's really weird? Ant wasn't like this, where every other sentence he says was like a hate crime. He's actually the protege of Mustang. He spent too much time with Mustang in chat, and he just kind of became his protege. Like Mustang's the master, and he's like, now I can relax and let my protege do all the work. And Ant's been going kind of crazy. Why you have cultivate rice from like Uncle Baba? Uncle Baba. I don't think we use Baba in our culture as a. Everyone. Yes, I think most of us are in the. Oh, shiny Paras. Yes. Hopefully this will be the first one. Hopefully this will be a first success for Paras. Okay, here we go. Let me actually run into it first. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Let's flip the coin. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Once you obtained Unk status, it was downhill from there. Oh, you know what? Because I just died, or not died, just because we're just recouping our lore. We're recouping our lore. Asians going from Opa to Opa in the matter of second Chinese. Dude, it's Mustang. Dude. What the hell? How's still Hawaii? Are you still in Waikiki? Oh, actually, you know what? Before I save again, let me grab this moonstone. And then let me save. He just missed the first. Yeah, that's true. It's true. From Asia, cool, very cool. Sorry, can I not drop by while on vacation? Of course you can. We're just asking you how Waikiki is. Still. Damn, he said, held a message for a reason. Race, ethnicity, and religion. They think everyone here is Japanese or Chinese is crazy. Who are you calling crazy? Damn, Automod said you just said some hate crime. And you know Automod wouldn't lie, right? Automod is unbiased. Have you had the Hawaiian? Oh my god, the Hawaiian McDonald's. Like I remember I watched a video. They have like exclusive like a Hawaiian burger. Is it something like pineapple or something? Dude, I actually want to try that. Until Sunday, okay. There's arrangement, that's why he's so chill. Search what Bodo means. I'm gonna let it. I'm just gonna not look it up and just speculate what it is. Detecting Asian pedigree on slanted iron dialect. And see, I see. I don't think you could tell what type of Asian I am just by like if you don't know what I look, or if you don't know what I look, I don't think or my ethnicity. I don't think you'll be able to tell. That's pretty tough. No, I think I could definitely tell. I don't know. I've noticed Asians can tell Asians. I've noticed that Asians can kind of tell what type of like what specific Asian you are, but like yeah, but like everybody outside of Asians just get it wrong 9 out of 10 times. Sorry, like 9.9 out of 10 times. Hawaiian McDonald exclusive meal. I think there's like some sort of Hawaiian burger, right? There's like a pineapple burger. They had ramen. They had ramen noodles, seimen noodles in McDonald's in Hawaii at one point. What the heck? They had. Hold on, let's. Asians and blacks sharing the common struggles of being told apart. Chat says David has a chubby face. Ew. Well, I am looking up Hawaiian McDonald's, so. All hail Grand Wizard Mustang. Singapore and Philippines or Malaysia? Who's that for? Is that for me or is that for someone else? Portuguese sausage. It just looks like. Am I crazy? It just looks like spam. Isn't that just spam? Why are they saying Portuguese sausage? Is that just a fancy way of saying spam? There's no shot. No shot. What the? That looks like spam. I'm listen. We have spam in the household. We always have spam in the household. I'm gonna be really disappointed to go to Hawaii and eat spam breakfast. Like I think this will be really disappointing. Having spam for breakfast like this, like at Hawaii, seems like kind of like nonsensical. Pie. What is this? Taro pie? What is this? Is it guava cream pie? Guava creme pie, huh? Interesting. Haupia pie, the holy grail of McDonald's desserts. Guava, taro, fried apple. Fried apple pie. If you visit the breakfast and you're gonna want a burger, a McTerry Deluxe. A McTerry. Is that? Yo, is that the McRib of Hawaii? A McTerry? Is that the McRib? Item goes on and off the menu. Sweet and thick teriyaki sauce. Dude, it's the Hawaiian McRib. That's what that is. They just slathered it with some like I guess for us to be like random barbecue sauce. But dude, it's the Hawaiian McRib. Bro, I probably pissed off a lot of people saying that, comparing the McTerry to a McRib. He said, "Is your origins pretty big or small?" He said, "North Korea." All right, guy. Listen. Yeah, actually, yeah, North Korea. Yeah, you got it. Yep. I'm actually streaming directly from North Korea right now. Yep. When in Hawaii, do as Hawaiians. But I eat spam here. Does that mean I'm a Hawaiian for eating spam? Unless wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait. You guys know how British people say the beans you get in the UK are like different from the beans you get in America? Like same brand, same company, same product, but they taste different, or they're like made slightly different based for the region. You think that's the same thing for spam? You think Hawaiian spam is made slightly different for Hawaiian people, and then the rest of the world gets this salty mystery meat? Hold on. Maybe we're onto something. Maybe we're onto something. Because you know how like there's like you know when you look at beef, there's like Wagyu. You think Hawaii gets the Wagyu of spam, while we get like the buttocks and the random mystery meats? Maybe that's the reason we need to go to Hawaii. Try some Wagyu spam. I want to try some Wagyu spam. Oh god. Their taro pie were so dude. Taro is really good. I have the snack wrap. You had the snack wrap today, and you. I have the snack wrap a second chance today. See, listen, it's not me, guys. It's the way you guys write. You guys give me like an aneurysm. But yeah, never again. I tried the snack wrap. Never again. I don't need to give it a second chance. No, it's dog shit. Sorry. Excuse my language. Dog water. Dog water. The guava pie went down now. Great. Guava sounds killer right now. I guess three. No. Yes, they've escaped from North decades ago. I didn't escape. I'm still here. Okay, sucks. Like how we all come to David for big back talk. No. Big back dog. Oh my god. That's that's a great title for a podcast. Big back talk. And the podcast is like divided into two parts, talking and then a mukbang. Shoot. I think you like mystery meat, ain't I don't like no. I think spam is like super okay. Listen, my favorite type of animal flesh is salmon. Or some would say salmon. But, to each their own, right? To each their own. And then tuna. And then rare steak. All right? Those are my go-to. Raw fish, rare steak. Context clues. Not gonna lie, I learned one thing playing sports and watching sports. One thing, playing sports and watching sports are crazy different in fun. It gets super toxic when you watch sports sometimes. Of course, he's talking about food again. What do you mean food? I'm just talking back to what y'all's. Listen, if you guys don't bring up food, we will literally never talk about food. Do you guys understand that? What I respond to is what y'all bring up. The whole reason this topic even came to be was because Ant said Hawaiian McDonald's, or did I bring it up? No, I'm pretty sure he said Hawaiian McDonald's somewhere. Hold on. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Hold on. There it is, yeah. Because the first thing Mustang came, I said, are you still in Waikiki? And then Ant said something Hawaiian McBodo sandwich. I don't know what that is. What do you mean fuck me for, huh? What do you mean fuck me for, huh? Like what is this? I don't bring up food. Y'all bring up food. That's crazy. All right? Sometimes I don't even show my snacks and you guys are like, what do you have what's on the menu today? Big Back? I'm like, I don't even do anything. Sometimes I don't even have anything and I still get called out for having snacks beside me, which I don't, So it's like, what do you mean? I think today's a bit of a hate crime today, huh? Bit of a let's all jump David for no reason. Never beating the Big Back out. Listen, I'm telling you, Big Back Talk, that's a great podcast. I'm telling you, someone do it, give me 5% royalty. Big Back Talk, half of it is talking, half of it is a mukbang. Holy rage bait word, guys. You know what I've noticed? You know what I've noticed? You know what I noticed? In the past, people would say the most hateful, heinous stuff, kind of fucked up. No, fully knowing and doing it, and say, it's just a joke, bro. That's what the whole rage bait work thing. You know what I mean? That's exactly what that is. We just do the most messed up thing and say, rage baited. You're fully knowing well you're just being Piece of shit. All right, that's what I'm saying. Now I'm serious. Out of question. Not even racist. That's bro. That's never a good way to start a question. Listen, we I think we gotta help you with your conversational skill. That's never a good way to start a conversation. That's like going on your first date and saying, "Listen, I'm not a misogynist, but." Like that's like it's like like holy airball right there. Like the date's done. Pack it up. Pack it up. What's the number of your glasses? Like it open your eye or something? Like it open your eye or something. I think I understand your question, but that's probably not worded very well. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what my dosage is. My dosages are. I have it written somewhere in a paper because like I did like an eye exam maybe like a year or two ago, but I don't know where it is. But yeah, no, that's probably not the listen. Going from this is not racist is your eye open or something like that's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. I appreciate it, Mustang. Enjoy the rest of Waikiki and the North Shores and all of Hawaii. We'll still be here, so don't worry, Mustang. I think we'll still be here. I don't know the exact dosage, but I do know I have, what's the word? I think it's like stigmatism. I think that's the word. I have the, is it stigmatism or is it astigmatism? Wait, is there a difference? Yeah, no, I have the astigmatism. That's the one I have. The with the big A. There's that one, and there's the stigmatism without the A. I have that in my eye. It just means it's a little bit harder on me during nighttime when there's a lot of bright things. It means I don't have the best night vision. Is the best way to put it. Just driving at night, no, it doesn't bother me. Usually, usually the worst when usually when the worst case is when it's raining really hard and there's a lot of very high beam headlights everywhere. Then it's really hard to like drive because that shit makes everything even worse. But normally it doesn't affect me much. It's only when it's raining really hard and everyone has their high beam on. Then all that water refracting and refraction and reflecting and all of that just hits you. That's when it gets a little tough. I don't know. I feel racism is how. Let's see. I don't know. I feel racism is way low in the volume than it was before, to be honest. But depending in the Middle East where I live, hell no. It's way low in the volume. Are you trying to say? Okay, no, I think I have an idea what you're saying. You're probably saying, racism wasn't as prevalent before compared to now. And I would honestly say the level of, I'm not even gonna use racism because that's too specific. I'm just gonna say hate. Or let me just rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. The amount of just being rude. I think that's a lot more encompassing. Just being rude has been the same since way back and even now. The only difference, as I've always been saying for many years, it's just that it's just people are just more comfortable with it nowadays. That's it. The amount of people being rude, terrible people the level of that hasn't changed really. Right? Because all the bad people with bad, manners are having kids and they're teaching the bad manners blah, 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 to their kids. So I feel like it pretty much evens out. Like it's not really gonna go away, but it's just people just being more open about it. They're being openly rude about everything. And I'm using rude as an encompassing word. I'm just as encompassing to an umbrella for all the negativity. It's always been here. It's just that people are just more openly doing it, fully knowing, fully aware. I think some people don't. Some like I can understand. Some people can be doing everything and be like, I didn't know that's how you took it or you felt like that. That's totally understandable. That's just a learning thing. Or experience thing. It's an experience thing. You just kind of have to experience. You're like, oh, okay, my fault, and then you just kind of adjust, and that's it. I feel like people in the 70s, people hate. Wait. I feel like people in the 70s, people hate people like crazy. You know what I mean? Now the difference between rude and there's a difference between rude and between doing actions with that rude. I'm gonna say it so y'all can make joke on me. So I know what is hatred. Okay. Like I said, people are more openly rude about it. But yeah, no, we're not. We're not gonna make any. I don't know. We don't have a need to make a joke about you being Jew or anything. I don't have to. That's not an issue. You know. But yeah, there is definitely a lot of more people are more comfortable with being being aggressive. Yeah. David's in the clown shirt, don't worry. By choice. By choice. By choice. It is by choice. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, he had a thing for being degraded. Whoa, hold on. No. What do you mean fuck me for? No, you guys have a thing for degrading. No, you guys, I'm telling you, I know it when y'all start typing big back in the chat, you're like, with a little grin. I know, dude, I know it. I know when y'all type big back, you have a little smirk. You're like, ha, I got him with this one. As you like pull up your glasses. And if you have contact lenses, then I guess your imaginary glasses. I know y'all. I know y'all grinning. Like, I got him with this one. Big back. Come on, light work. You don't have glasses? You'll get glasses. Trust. Give it a few years. You'll get one. Trust. Listen. Listen, all the non-glass Asians think they're special. Trust. You're gonna get it in the next within your college year or after you grad like near after you graduate. Yep. Don't worry, you're getting here soon, buddy. Enjoy the no glasses, all right? Enjoy it. Enjoy it while you can. Enjoy all the activities. Enjoy all the outdoor activities that a glass would kind of annoy you. Things that involves masks or goggles. Do those, because when you have glasses, it'll get really annoying. I mean, unless you do contact lenses. Unless you do contact lenses, then that's. But contact lenses are not for everybody. If you can manage carrying like eye solution with you, or being able to deal with dry eye constantly, then maybe you'll be okay with contact lenses. But I couldn't. I couldn't deal with the constant dry eye, having soft plastic in my eyeballs. It just I didn't vibe with it. I didn't vibe with it at all. But by the way, I don't think that. I don't think you that big back. Just Asians have really fat faces when they're a bit chubby. That's fair. That's very fair. What was it? You say glass like it's disabled people or disabled person. Well, I wouldn't say to that degree, but it definitely becomes it becomes an annoyance to a lot of things, like you can't casually fall asleep on the couch or bed. You have to be mindful to put your glasses off, because if you do, you could like mess up your glasses. Like, you could actually like sleep on it and like bend the shit out of it and then all that jazz. You guys probably never have experienced this yet, but if you ever fall asleep with contact lenses in your eyes, you ever sleep with contact lenses in your eye, 9 out of 10 times, maybe 8 out of 10 times, if you fall asleep with contact lenses, that soft, malleable plastic will go behind your eyeball. And that shit is painful. Like, if it gets really bad, I think you have to go to the ER. Like, if it's really bad. Luckily, from all the people and my friends that have experienced it, or my siblings' friend, usually you should be able to cry it out. Like, you should be able to cry and like lubricate the contact lens and like slide it back out of your eyeballs. But yeah, but glasses, things that require masks, some kind of face guard, VR headset. Like, the main reason I don't have a VR headset is because I don't want to deal with it, because it kind of fucks it with your depending on your glass like frame. It's like it's not a one size fit all kind of situation. Some glasses have bigger frames than your standard glasses, so it's a big annoyance. As I said, there's a lot of little annoying little nuance thing that it just kind of annoying. No, you happened, Unisaw. I did. He murdered them all and then blamed the coin. I'm gonna go to sleep soon. It's 3 a.m. No worries, man. You have a good night. Can we please get a... I gotta go to Turkey. Oh no! Listen, I've heard horror stories for shady opportunist hair doctors in Turkey. All right, like you're so better off paying an extra premium to get somebody well, well known and well trusted. Because I've seen some people get turkey hair transplant and their shit falling out, like it just not working, like 6 months or a year later. It's really sad. I always wondered why can't people get hair transplants of other people's hair? Because usually when you do hair transplants, you grab hair from a different part of your body, right? So like, why can't you do that with other people's? Maybe you like a certain specifics of someone's hair, and you're like, I want hair like that. Why don't you hair transplant that? I mean, I guess. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter because probably's not gonna work. Actually, when you put it like that, it probably's not gonna work. Back in this country after it felt something else. Oh yeah, there are some horror stories of people missing organs. but from what I saw, most hair transplants, they don't sedate you. I don't think so. I don't think they sedate you. I'm not, listen, I'm not gonna say most, but I know there are ones they don't sedate you. I mean, shoot, listen, they'll probably cost more if they sedate you, so, keep it cheap. Keep it cheap and don't get sleep gas. Don't fall asleep. It'll probably cost you an extra couple thousands. Save yourself some money. Endure the pain. When you start balding, hit me up, bro. We know you got that luscious hair, Ant. He's about to lose half of it in college. Bro, I have a feeling, call me crazy, Ant, but I have a feeling you're somehow gonna get wrapped up into something, and then you're gonna have to bet your hair, and you have to go buzz cut. And then right after that, your hair is never the same for some reason. It's kind of like a puppy's first coat. You know what I mean? When you get a puppy, they have the most perfect puppy coat, but after you get their first haircut, it's not the same. You know what I mean? That's exactly what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna cut your puppy fur hair, and then you're gonna grow it back, and it's just old decrepit hair. Like you aged 5 years. Because I hate 55 and still hating is crazy. Damn. 60. I want to go, but I also wanted to try a buzz cut once in my life. I'm curious, how does it feel living with such low maintenance hair? You know what I mean? What's it like? I mean, I guess going bald, but even if you go bald, you do stuff to you have to focus your care into more of the skin, because you do have to take care of the skin above the head. But I feel like 9.9 out of 10 people in the world don't look good buzz cut or bald. I'm just saying, just some people are just born to look good bald or buzz cut. Most people aren't. Just I think that's just factual. Like probably all of us in this chat right now, if you go buzz cut, you probably go down a couple ratings in like in everything. But you know, don't feel so bad. Like I said, 9.9 out of 10 people don't look good bald or buzz cut. Yes, yeah. If you're listen, if you can't grow a beard, don't go bald. That's yeah. Actually, that's such a heavy requirement. Holy, yeah. Actually. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, 10 out of 10 times. Okay, so 10 out of 10 times you don't good look bald, but if you have a beard, you're saved. Like that's the cheat code right there. If you're the 9.9 that don't look good bald, if you can grow a beard, you're bro, you're good. You're chilling. For the rest of people that can't grow a beard, you're cooked. You're so cooked. Oh god. The world ain't looking good, mate. Damn. You know, I was always curious how, like, going along with the whole like buzz cut and bald. I always wondered like how life would be if I also shaved off my eyebrows, because like you don't think about it, like eyebrows are probably one of the most like eyebrows are like probably one of the most unimportant hair, right? Like other than for appearance sake, sure you could argue that eyebrows help with enhancing expressions. You could argue that, right? But like realistically, eyebrows are probably one of the most least useful hair, right? Hair, you could oh, shout you, dude. Speaking about bald Pokemon, hold on. Here we go. Hold on. We might be done with Geodude right here, right now. Please. We're done. We're done with Geodude. Let's go. Come on, dude. We done with Geodude. That's it. We have a Geodude, Graveler, and Golem. We're done with Geodude. Nice. All right, okay, hold on. Let me not mess this up. Hold on. Okay. Okay, come on. First try? Let's go. Hairless, why is Mustang here? I thought Mustang left. What's he doing here? Oh, I thought he's enjoying his vacation. Can you grow out a beard first, though? I think I can grow a beard out, but it'll take me a while. I feel like probably a pretty long time. Like some people don't understand that growing a beard is a really long and very. I don't want to say tedious, but very. You got to be very attentive. You got to be very, very attentive with growing and maintaining a beard. Like it's not like your regular hair on the top where you just kind of let it grow, right? Like some people do, like they go all out with the hair products. They even do the little roller thing that like kind of like I don't know, like it opens up the pore because you kind of like puncture the pore, so like more like for the beard stuff. So like it's a lot of work if you really want a good, luscious, well maintained beard. Like it's not something to scoff at. I'm not sure if I have the patience for that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I do. Hold on, let's see. I was about to say he's yellow like, wait. Eyebrows are the most important. There's a whole drawing you realize, wait. There's a whole drawing you realize they're only doing from the eyebrows. From the eyebrows. Come back back for the hairless talk. Grow a beard if not get the genetics. It's hard. My brother grows one in 2 weeks. Doesn't take too long to grow mine. Sounds like a skill diff. I mean, no, like it grows, but like it's just like if you want, I feel like I don't want to say most, but like a lot of the guys out there with like the luscious beard, like they did extra work with like the roller and the hair products to like enhance to make the beard thicker. Like they have a lot of dudes probably have to do that. Some people can just leave it alone and they will grow a full thick beard. Most men, I think they have to kind of go the extra length to do all the extra things to grow. Like most of us will probably be able to grow a beard, but I don't think we'll be able to grow like a full beard. Like it'll be kind of like, if you ever see those people with like see-through beards, you know what I mean? Like they have like the beard, but like you could like clearly see through it because it's so porous, it's so not full. That's what it is. Like that's what I'm saying. Like most of us can attain that. It's just that if you want to like get that full action, you gotta go the extra limb for most of us. Sounds like projections to me. Nah, listen, I gotta see y'all with full beards. Like I don't trust y'all. Like pictures has never happened. Pull out the Oshim and you'll be some bearded David. No, they screwed on. He saw one and dipped. Thank God. That one was crazy. Sounds like projection. I'm the wrong type of Asian to try and grow a beard. By the way, if you search fat Asian man, everyone looks the same. Google is. Why would you even look that up? What the hell? No, Osh can without a doubt can grow. He can grow a beard without trying. So if he ever goes bald, he'll be fine. Most of y'all, I don't know. Like, you might have to start looking into medication early on. I've heard that early prevention of balding is very, very important. Like if you, I'm just listen. This is just a message for all. Like if you think you're balding any little bit, you're probably better off getting the medication to, apparently there's like different medication for different kind of like balding, early sign of balding. So just saying, it's easier if you do it early. I don't think I've seen him with a beard other than the master rule. I think I found you on Google. He's gonna pull a picture. That's exactly what I was gonna say. I thought he's gonna pull a picture of ProZD. No shot. There's no shot. There's no shot. There's no shot. Post it on the Discord. Post it on Discord. I need to know. Oh no, hold on, hold on. Let me brace myself. Hold on. Let me brace myself. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me. No, I don't think that. I definitely was not thinking of that. No, I was definitely not thinking of that. I never don't. No, I don't think that. I mean, he has nice. Listen, he has nice eyebrows though. He has nice eyebrows. Low key. He has a very. He has a nice eyebrows. He just need to clean. He just has to clean it up a little bit. But he has a very full, luscious eyebrows. Nah, for real, it looks like you a little. That's where it starts, man. We all look the same to. Listen, we all look the same to y'all. We get it. We're used to it. We're used to it. We get it. Well, Gorlock the Destroyer. No, no. You know what? Thank you for that picture. Thank you for not telling me I look like Gorlock the Destroyer. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm sure Gorlock is a fantastic person, a very lovely person. I'm sure. But yeah, let's. You know what, Ant? Go for it, Ant. Go for it. I'm curious what you will get. You're saving everybody the trouble of ever trying it out. So, you know what? You're taking one for the team. Now your phone or your browser history knows that you're looking up AI generated babies of two dudes. You know, that arguably everyone keeps saying looks the same. So, you know, take it how you will. Speaking about two dudes, though. Okay, listen. I just saw American Beauty last night. I don't know why. I just decided. I was looking at my letterbox and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch it. Right? Whatever. That whole movie, American Beauty, was an absolute train wreck of a movie. Like that. Listen, American Beauty. Every time I thought I figured out what was gonna happen, or what the next part of the story was, completely flips the table on me. Like, I thought I had the movie figured out, but no, every time I did, the movie just said, no, you. And it just Uno reversed me. And I was like, wow. Like, honestly, what a crazy movie that was. I genuinely did not expect to enjoy that movie as much as I thought I would. Like, it was like in the beginning, I was kind of like, it's just like typical American divorcee family with a rebellious kid. Oh, and I thought the whole premise of the thing was the way they very well portrayed it was like, oh, the husband's gonna hook up with the daughter's friend, and like something's gonna go wrong, and like that's it. Like there's gonna be that the whole story was gonna be an overarching thing, which it sort of was, but it wasn't the only story arc, right? There was the daughter, there was the mom, which also intertwined with the neighbor's son and the neighbor's father, and then the realtor king. Like it all kind of intertwined with each other. You thought it was a zombie movie? I definitely did not get that vibe. Oh wait, sorry, you're talking about Warm Bodies. Oh, isn't that love that zombie love film, chick flick film? I'm pretty sure I've seen that too. Like it was isn't that the movie where the girl falls in love with this zombie guy who's like who reverses back to a human after like falling in love or something? Like he gains a heartbeat or something. Do you got my phone? Your weight made it fall. What the fuck? And his family is he won't see my message. There's no way. He's trying to hide it. He said I made his phone fall. That's crazy. Ain't no way he said that. He tried to hide evidence. It was cheesy, but very enjoyable. Come from Wayne. The pic finished. Oh my god! Hold on. I'm a little scared. What is this? What is this? What is this? What? Low-key kind of accurate. What? What? Nah, I don't know. I think you need to send it into the machine a few more times. But sorry, let me go back to the movie. So, American Beauty. Yeah, well, big spoiler, but when the husband died, they did a really good job the whole time, because in the beginning they portrayed the son, the neighbor's son, as he was going to kill the father, but indirectly he technically indirectly did kill the father, so it wasn't a complete lie. But the biggest twist was the neighborhood father, the U.S. Marine guy, being into dudes, which, you know, I honestly wasn't expecting, you know, at all. I wasn't expecting. I mean, I knew he was fighting some sort of like. He always looked like he was fighting some like inner demon. I thought it was just some sort of like. I thought it was just kind of like a war thing, not him kind of like, not his pent up desires. But, but to be fair, I think, the two saddest characters in that movie was the daughter's friend, because her insecurity was so off the chain that she lied about not being a virgin, but at the end she admits she was. And then the neighbor's wife. The neighbor's wife must have been like the unfortunate victim of the she is the unfortunate victim of the Marine dad's pent-up desire. So it's very sad. Made you 30 years younger. You got a good picture, David? I should get it. You get it and send it. I'm gonna sign up. Guys, why are we? Guys, I don't. No, we only wanted one, guys. We only wanted one. There's. Oh no. What the hell's Mark? Dude, what's Mark doing? He should be busy mingling in the swinger party. What is he doing here? He's sending Yajirobe from Dragon Ball. What's he doing here? What the hell? What the hell? You know what? This kind of looks... Okay, listen. This looks more like if ProZD and Skara from OTK had a son. Just saying. You took my words. Listen, the Asian hive mind, all right? The Asian hive mind. That looks like a fat version of me. I see. I'm telling you. Everybody else other than the Asians, man, they think we're all the same. I'm telling you. I'm sorry, maybe not Asians, but like... I don't know, man. I know, that's what I'm saying. I know, I forgot for a second you're Asian too. I don't know. Maybe it's... Maybe... Because I could even say, like, American, right? Because if I say American, there are some very... There are a lot of ignorant Americans also. I guess you just gotta have that innate ability to like to decipher, you know? Speaking about America and outside, it's it's a sad day for a lot of people that import stuff from Japan. I've been seeing some posts of people like ordering things from Japan and getting hit with the like in checkout they're getting hit with the import tax. Whew. I was like, man, I guess I'm not importing anything anymore for a while. Which is a really big shame, okay? And the reason why I say that, and maybe I shouldn't have waited so long, okay? So, if you guys know Magic the Gathering, right? The nerd game, right? The nerd game. Magic the Gathering. Over the summer, they had a collaboration with Final Fantasy. And apparently... Japan got an exclusive playmat that is really freaking cool. Like, so jealous. It looks really freaking good. But it was like exclusive to Japan. And I think it was still kind of like low production also, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Oh, I want it so bad. It's so good. Look at that. Yeah, this was a limited Japanese playmat for the Final Fantasy Magic collaboration. That's such a sick playmat. Okay, I don't even like low key play cards or at all really. But like that, what a sick playmat. Like the whole gang's here, dude. The whole gang's here. Look at him. The whole gang's here. Yeah, a few months ago when I checked that out, I think it was going around for $100 ish, and I was like, "Ooh, that's kind of expensive." Now it looks like it kind of went up to 200. But look at that! What a sick playmat that is, right? Come on, you can't hate on that playmat. Found two people who looks like you, to be honest. Sent in Discord. You found two people who look like me when the hype is down. Just draw your own playmat. You weren't here when I drew all 151 Pokemon from memory. You weren't here. You weren't here. What the fuck is this? What is this? Is that a real Dragon Ball Z character? That looks like that looks like that looks like that looks like baby Gohan fused with Nappa. I don't even know what that is. Could be a doctor, but remembered every Pokemon. You know, as much as I play a lot of Pokemon on stream, if you give me a giant list and tell me to name every Pokemon, I will probably fail. I only selectively remember Pokemons I sort of care about, and that's it. Everything else that I don't care about or have never used in a game, it's just not in. I just don't keep it in my brain. Like I only remember the one I have association with. By the way, what is even this challenge you're doing? We're trying to finish. We're doing a living shiny DEX, which means I need to collect every single form of a Pokemon. So like I would have to get Geodude, Graveler, and Golem, like separately, not just one Pokemon. And this applies to like all the different forms of Pokemon out there, within reason, right? Within reason, because there's some Pokemon that are you can't get shiny, or some that you can't get anymore, or like it's such an there's some hunts I'm not gonna do. Like I'm not gonna do like the cake, the flower, the Floetta, the flower, little flower Pokemon, probably not gonna do that one. And there's some other ones. Like, I don't think I'm gonna do like Furfro. Like, Furfro has like different haircuts. I'm not gonna do that because it doesn't matter at this, unless unless the only reason I'll do shiny Furfros with all the haircut is when ZA comes out, and that allows Home to have different haircuts. Or can it actually I don't know if they can have different haircuts. We'll see when ZA comes out. But there are some different form stuff I'm not getting. Well, it's not on my list. Maybe I'll get it sometime way later down the road once I'm done with this. But it's like my shiny DEX, right? Like, I can do whatever I want with it as long as most everything is shiny. You remember your birthday Pokemon? Do I remember my birthday Pokemon? How do you find out your birthday Pokemon? Do I change the game at least? Yeah. I mean, I'm mainly focusing on Kanto right now. So that's why I'm hunting on Let's Go, because Let's Go is the quickest and easiest way to shiny hunt Kanto Pokemons. But once I get my 3DS back, I'll probably hunt other Kanto Pokemons in other games. Mainly Scarlet Violet. That Scarlet Violet will have some of the Kanto Pokemons I can hunt in. Your birthday in the Pokédex. Wait, so if your birthday is a single digit birthday, is it just 2? Or do you, I guess. Wait, that means there's actually no, never mind. I'm stupid, sorry. So mine is right here. 28/02/08. So my birthday Pokemon is Sandslash. That's cool. Did I do it right? Are we 02? Oh, so it'll be 2/08. Oh, you're right. Wait, so we do count. Okay, so we do count it then. We do count that 0. So it'll be 2/08. What is 2/08? Oh, it's Steelix, you're right. Okay. What the hell? How'd y'all know it was how'd y'all know it was that? How'd y'all know my birthday was 02/08? Steelix is pretty cool though. It's perfect because Johto's my favorite region, and Steelix is a Johto Pokemon. Yep, come on. Yes, sir. All my homies like Steelix, okay? Golden Steelix? Come on. Big Snake. The camera I have in your room. Oh. We flashed? Wait, I flashed. What are you talking about? I didn't flash anybody. Stormy. Mmm. Okay, okay. It's pretty good, pretty good. You know, Starmie. Yeah, yup, yup, you know. Misty's Pokemon. Yup, yup, yup. I get it, you know. Its hair ain't organized, so when he gets his head down, I saw all the like yeah. Yeah, my hair isn't that long right now, so I could do this, you could see my hair, yeah. Hey. Oh yeah, he's balding. Oh my god. Alright. Fuck y'all too. That's crazy. Listen, thanks, Mark. Thanks, Mark. Welcome, Mark. Nah. Listen, just get a flashlight and light it at your hair like this, and you'll see your skin. Like it's nothing crazy, guys. I just don't have that long of a hair where I could cover all the light penetration. Like, what the? That's crazy. Welcome, Mark. I'm balding, but I'm still in denial. Someone's just. Oh shit. Oh, that's funny. My barber hates me. What the hell? I'm using a different barber. I mean, to be fair, my last haircut, I asked him to like to cut a little bit more of the roots, like the more inner part of the hair out. So you could argue it looks a little more hollow inside, because that's how I asked it to be cut. Listen, if y'all don't believe me, just watch my previous VODs when I haven't cut my hair. It's full and fine. It's just the way I asked it to cut this time. Alright, listen. The proof is in the pudding. If you don't want to believe me, that's on you. I got video proof of me complaining about my long hair constantly, and it looked very luscious. Not giving you at least a mid fade or low fade is criminal. It's fine. I feel like constantly doing like the fade cuts kind of gets a little boring. It almost looks like when you get the same type of fade and haircut always, it looks like someone that can't get rid of a fashion trend. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if you're still wearing like 2010 swag hats. Like come on, like like get with the program, you know? You know what? A random throwback, sure. He's at the unk phase where he's past fades. You know, the crazy thing is, I bet none of y'all in chat have any sort of a nice clean cut with a fade. No shot. I know Ant got long, luscious. We all know Ant probably has long, luscious hair. Mark probably has just regular hair. Oh, Shiny Zubat. Osh has long, luscious hair. I do though, to be honest. But yeah, fluffy hair, like not like you guys seen those like Instagram, TikTok haircuts where the barber's like lining them up with a nice fade. Like none of y'all got that. I know for sure none of y'all got all that super clean cut. Go to a barber every week. We know none of y'all got that. Y'all got some unkempt, fluffy, long hair. Maybe luscious, maybe not. Maybe maybe need some care, but we know none of us got that. All right. I just keep getting pinned against the wall for no reason. I'm like, what do you mean fuck me for? Like, all right, hold on. Let's get this Zubat. Where's this projection? I'm being honest here. All right, here we go. And you know what? Honesty always wins. You see that? You see what honesty gives you? Yup, exactly. That's what honesty gives you. Nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth, buddy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on. Wait, is that number 2 or number 3? Oh, we're done with Zubat. That's it. That was number 3. That's my Crobat right there. Crow. Cool. We're done. Wow, we finished Geodude and Zubat today? Crazy. Yup. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on. We're done with Zubat. All that time for a green Zubat. You missed a rat. No, you don't. You don't miss the rat. Can we bring the shiny rat back? Most likely when I get my 3DS back and I'm streaming, I'll probably anchor myself back in Route 3, and then we'll probably play through Crystal. That's probably what's gonna happen. I'm scared to check the Discord, man. Every time I open Discord, it's some like hateful picture. If I keep streaming, that's what I'll be. Well, at least I'm not bald all the way. I guess. That's crazy. Damn. Beginning of the month. Low key, we might be running. We might run out of lures soon. Oh, 100? Okay, never mind. We're good. We only used about like 30 something for this shiny. For this second shiny. David's rekindling his hair with soju as he sobs in his 40s. Oh, okay. How many green you get? The police think you trading greens. How many greens you get? The police thinks you trading greens soon. Interesting. Okay. It sounded better in my language. Interesting. I'm assuming green is a reference to the devil's cabbage, the devil's lettuce. Is that what I'm understanding? The Zaza, some would say, the Pokemon Zaza. Yes, sir. David preparing to hunt us down after the stream. Don't worry, we can outrun him. That's crazy. That's crazy. How about you outrun this rubber bullet? Yes, sir. He can't. Just rubber bullet the calf. GG's. He'll do an earthquake to catch all both, by the way. What the hell? You know, I don't even know what I did to be like attacked like this. You know what I mean? We all know he looks like Snorlax, but it's starting to get to him. We all know he looks like Snorlax, but he's starting to get to him. Only positivity now. I'm mad serious, by the way. It started to get him for real. Oh my god. It's rage bait. It's rage bait. In before it's rage bait. It's rage bait. Come on, you guys are way too formulaic. You guys sound like one of those typical Japanese shonen mangas. Too formulaic. Bait, bait, bait. It's just rage bait, David. It's just rage bait. Look, he's tilted. It's rage bait, David. Ha ha ha. Nah, he never waited. Want those moon cakes? I think are different. I think I'm pretty sure moon cakes and moon pies are different. I'm pretty sure. It's starting to get to you. I see how you move. You see how you've only been here 2 streams. He's rage baiting. He's rage baiting. He's been here 2 streams. He says he knows how I move. I move on stream. Are they different? I thought they were different, no? You know, I gotta say, don't worry. You know, You know what? No, I'm gonna save this compliment for later. I'm gonna save this compliment for later. I'm gonna save it for later. It's not for y'all. It's not for y'all. How's the trip? It was good. How about you? You've been missing for a few streams, Mark. Mr. Popular? Huh? You've been missing. You know, MIA? Is life going good right now? You missed one? I feel like you missed more. Maybe not like continuously. Maybe you're just a big present in the chat. That's why it felt a lot bigger. Bro's getting rage baited when I try to be nice. Crazy, by the way. Imagine him getting banned from Costco. Now that's rage. You know, I would if I listen. Being banned from Costco and Sam's Club is that's no bueno. Like I would rather get banned from other stores than Costco and Sam's Club. Like they're just too good to not have access to. And listen, before we get there, no, it's not because of the free samples. no. Or before anyone goes, oh, it's because he likes it. No. Like I know how y'all think. All right, one tracked. Monkey with the symbol. I got y'all locked in. Come on, I'm too fast. But yeah, no. If I was ever banned from Costco and Sam's Club, I'd be devastated. He wants the cheap hot. Listen, you gotta keep that a secret. Listen. You gotta keep the cheap hot dog a secret, okay? Come on. Doesn't everybody want cheap glizzies? Low key. Okay, hold on. The one of the many reasons I will be sad if I ever get banned from Costco or Sam's Club would be Costco pizzas, because they're pretty good for the price. All right, they're pretty like well worth it for the price. You cannot argue that with me. There is no shot. Costco pizza is very well worth for what it is, in my opinion. All right. Second, Sam's Club. This might be a bit of a hot take, but I like their churros. I like the churros. No? The Sam's Club churros is a bit of a guilty pleasure, okay? I don't get it very often or ever, but if I ever do, sure, you know, I ain't gonna deny Sam's Club churro. But no, regardless of that, you can get a lot of great deals from Sam's Club and Costco, especially Pokemon cards. If you have membership, you can get you kind of have exclusive, you know. If you have a Sam's Club or Costco card, you have a pretty good chance of getting, if you're attentive enough, you can get Pokemon cards. Because they're always doing like these bundles here, left and right. They'll probably do better than I'll be in your age. Damn, dude, you don't know, dude. Honestly, the next 5-10 years is, I don't even know what's gonna happen in the next 5-10 years. Like it could be even worse, or it just stabilizes back to like 5 years ago, or like pre-2020. Well, actually, no. The next 5-10 years, it's either we're gonna go even to a deeper spiral, or we're gonna go back to like COVID economy, which is theoretically better than what we're in right now, I feel like. which could be argued. That could be definitely argued. Not every sector is the same, for better or worse, but that's what I feel like. Like I genuinely don't know what to think about for the future. You know, the only thing you can really do right now is put your head down and just kind of just work, just progress, work on your skill, work on everything. That's the only thing you can really do. Mark still fighting villains in space, hitting the swinger bars left and right. Think Mark. Think I'd give it a Burning Man. Have any of y'all gone to Burning Man? I saw the picture. I saw the picture to get into Burning Man this year. I think the picture I saw was this year. Ooh. 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 Tough. I think the only way for me to go to Burning Man is to either have an like a really nice furnished RV, or I get paid to go. I don't think I can go there out of my free will and pay for it and then sit in the hot traffic for God knows how long. But I'm sure, but I feel like I feel like Burning Man, like once you get through that first hump, the traffic and the heat, like once you're in there and like all settled, I think it'll be really fun. Like super fun, but that's the part you have to kind of like get through. I think people like it was way worse than but to be honest, we're lucky today. Yeah. Hello, Travis. Thank you, Travis. We need a oh no, that's a duplicate. That's a duplicate. We don't need Geodude anymore. Oh man. We need Paras. So the only Pokemons we need right now are Paras, Onix, and Clefairy. Those are the only three things we need. We need one more Clefairy. We need 2 Onix. And 2 Paras. So what's probably going to happen is I might need to start chaining Parases. Because Paras is my least... Oh wait, what am I doing? Sorry. Forgot to flip the coin. My fault. Oh, we kill it anyway. Never mind. So we flipped the head. We killed the Geodude. I don't really care. I already got the 3 I needed, so I don't feel sad. I don't feel sad on losing it. There we go. But yeah, we might need to start chaining Parases, so we spawn more Parases, because that's the one we're lacking the most. I think the Onix is bit of a uncommon rare spawn. Same thing with Chansey. So I think once I get Paras, maybe I'll have to move on and look for a different place for Onix. I'm not entirely sure. Because I know there's more caves where you can hunt Onix. But Paras, this might be it, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, there's Automod's probably gonna tell probably yoink your message as spam. Sorry, buddy, you gotta try again. Not with Automod. +1 social credit. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna try. I'm actually gonna start chaining Paras. Now that I kind of have a limited amount of Pokemon I need, I need to whittle down my options a little bit. Is my lure being used right now? It is, okay. I could also hunt Clefairy. No, I think I need Paras more. I have 0 Paras. Hold on. So it didn't work. Yeah. A 2. My sleep is over, to be honest. Uh-oh. At this point, you're better off just staying up. Stay up. It's a Friday, isn't it now? By the way, how the fuck am I more Asian than you? I'm not entirely sure. David is whitewashed. There's no way Cali born and raised aunt is telling me I'm whitewashed. No way. Oh no, you're not Cali born. Never mind, I forgot. You're fresh off the boat. Honestly, if I didn't know that you're I guess I don't know if some people take fob as a bit of an insult. -100. but like low key, if you didn't tell me that you moved here, I would have never known. I would have always assumed you were born here. Yeah, I would have assumed you were a raised and born, born and raised Californian. Yeah, it's fresh off the boat. It's a saying people say for people that immigrated here through boat. Some people immigrate through boat, or some people immigrate through plane. Which I think is kind of interesting how fresh off the boat is a more commonly coined word than plane. And I want to probably say it's probably a classist thing, because you don't want people some people probably didn't want to associate immigration with planes, so they said, oh, we could do it with boats. And there are definitely more cases where boats are associated with immigration, like so I would probably assume that's why they're like it works. At the end of the day, all you gotta look at everything in the world is optics. It's like, no matter like how pure and innocent you think something is, somebody somewhere will look at it, or it was created. Some people somewhere, some way, and maybe even the person who created with some sort of optics in mind, without them, with them or without them knowing, you know. No, unfortunately, not. Unfortunately, life isn't so, innocent. I can see the white sheep in your skin. What the heck? There's different narration. I love the TV show Fresh Off the Boat, though. That's a good. I like the show too. I like the show. You don't know. I don't know how it works. The whole the whole immigration thing is always a bit of a flip floppity thing, in my opinion. I used to play Valorant with Hudson Yang before he hit Harvard. Who the hell is Hudson Yang? Oh, that guy! You played Valorant with him? I forgot he... Oh my god, I forgot. In 2021, he was admitted to Harvard University class of 2025. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, respect to him, man. That's cool. Let's see. Yang was born in Hudson, in a Chinese American family. His parents, Jeff Yang, a Taiwanese American writer, journalist, businessman, business media consultant, and Heather Yang, a Taiwanese American physician assistant who works in surgery. Damn, brother he was born into money. I mean, sure, it's not old money, but he was low key born into money. Up until 2015, Nest plus M into science. Oh, was he one of those private schools? Oh, I mean, to be fair, he did do acting. Yeah, he wasn't like one of those ritzy, really expensive. Yeah, he was in expensive school. Honestly, I think it's a bit mean and kind of rude thing to say, but I feel like if you're born really well off and you go to a well off school, that almost, because all these ritzy schools, you're practically, some ritzy schools are like basically, I forgot the term for what they were. I forgot what the term they were. Like funnel schools. There's something like funnel schools, or for like they're funnel like Ivy schools. where they're pretty much like an accelerated course to get you a feeder school. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. A lot of those ritzy schools are kind of into kind of like feeder schools to those Ivy League schools. So I I feel like it's almost not. I don't want to say it's not impressive. I don't want to say it's not as impressive, but like you kind of like I would be very disappointed if you had all of that and got into a feeder school and didn't make an Ivy League. Unless you know school wasn't for you and you go to a different route, which I completely understand. School isn't for everybody, right? Like some people, like I know I'm sure there's rich kids that didn't want to go to Ivy school. They wanted to like, pursue some other trades. Maybe they want to be an artist, a painter instead, or a musician. Which I understand. You don't need to go to like Harvard or any of that for, which I totally get. But I feel like most but I feel like it's, like I said, I don't want to say it's not impressive, but like you're almost like, it's like if you don't like kind of like if you don't, it's almost, I don't want to mean say like shame on you for not making it, because that's not fair, right? But I guess it's probably all of this probably all just kind of stems from jealousy, right? Because like, oh, you get to go to a feeder, you get to go to a really good school that pretty much guarantees you Ivy League. So there's a bit of resentment there for sure. And I'm sure a lot of people probably feel that same way. I see a pulse for there. just listen. Just give it a few weeks. My hair will be more luscious. I told you. Like I don't know what I can do for you. Like it's just the way I got it cut this time. It's a school you get connections. We get here really rich people send their another certain college to get connection with other rich. Get your money. Yeah. But regardless, I think that's really cool. You know, no, I feel like it's not fair for the people that are born into those resources to just receive this kind of unfair judgment, you know. So I think it's still very cool he got into Harvard. I mean, to be fair, Hudson Yang's cool. He's cool. To be fair, someone worked for that money. People forgot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, what was the question though? Chill out on everything is bad for the heart. Don't worry, we finished it. I have a Paras chain. Why do I keep? I should be seeing more Paras. What's up with all these Geo dudes? Oh God, I'm getting jumped. Maybe a weird question. Why people in the U.S., especially celebrating when the CEO of a company dies, or a rich guy, or a rich guy? Oh, so it's it you could kind of look at the same way I just explained about like Hudson Yang, like it's, but like I wouldn't think that's a actually that wouldn't really fit because you could, the upset of the greed and corporation they commit, knowing their full power to make the change, but due to a selfish reason. Yeah, actually piggybacking on that, I just recently learned about a court case somewhere in the early 90s in America. So there was a court case between Dodge and Ford. Here it is. So I just recently learned about this specific court case, Dodge v Ford Motor. So just some context. So Dodge and Ford, they're both car companies, right? So from what happened was Ford, after they made um at the end of the year or whatever, Ford decided to pay all of its employees with all the extra profits they made. So instead of like the CEO keeping all the profits, he decided to give more to his employees, okay? Dodge didn't like that. Dodge did not like that. Dodge was like, "No." They took Ford Motor to court saying, "As a business, your main objective is to line the pockets and the interest of the shareholders. That's the main thing. Your job as the CEO of a company is to make money for the owners and people that have shares in this company, rather than your workers or your customers. Like, F your customers, F your employee. Your main thing is making money for the shareholders." And they won. But because of this, all the other car companies all the other American car companies were on the fence. So like, do we do what Ford did and like share the profits with with our employees, or do we keep it all at the top? And because of this, all the fence sitting car companies all lined up with Dodge. So that's kind of like where this all kind of stemmed from with the whole shareholder thing. I think maybe there's something that goes further beyond this, but this is like this is like an actual court case that talks about the interest of the shareholders. So this is like a very big one. But at the same time, yes, I agree. A lot of the CEOs, they can do more and still have plenty of money left over. A lot of people's bitterness comes from a lot of bad policies like trickle down economics, which or you might have heard it as Reaganomics, which is garbage. Trickle down economics never works. And people feeling bitter about, because kind of a lot of stuff where just, you know, time is hard, they're hoarding all the money, and then and on the flip side, you could argue, oh, but they worked their ass off to get there. They blood, sweat, and tears. Like, they didn't get there for free, which I agree. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. But people are just angry that, like, because like when you're in a position of high power, and you do a bunch of terrible things, right? Specifically, the guy, the one with Luigi, and the American United. There, a lot of American a lot of American healthcare are money first, people later. There has been many cases of doctors showing that uh, American healthcare is denying life saving surgeries or surgeries that have been already pre approved, getting canceled last minute. These are like surgeries that are life or death that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? These aren't like, it doesn't cost a couple hundred, hundreds of thousands of dollars, tens of thousands. So all that kind of thing, and United was one of the big companies that would that you this is a situation where someone would pay years into their insurance, years, and then finally something happened and they need to rely on the insurance, they get denied. So you think of that and multiply that with millions and millions and millions of people in the middle class that have paid into their healthcare for years and years and years, decades. So they, at this point, they've probably paid tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands into healthcare for them to be denied, right? And you know what? The healthcares, because they're the one giving the services, they're the one writing the rules. They can just deny you. Like your hands are tied, really. Sure, you can say, "Oh, take them to court," but the way the court system's kind of lined up, the richer side can just milk you dry, as in they could stretch out the court casing, so you constantly spending money on lawyers. Eventually the poor, regardless of who's right or wrong, the side that's poorer will lose, even if they're 1,000,000% right. So it's like all of that, it just a lot of things never really going the right way, you know. Do I condone death of other people? No. I don't think death is the right answer. Try to change. Try to change the system and not kill it. Easier said than done, because America runs the mob mentality. It's because the stupid mentality people in America think things are bad people. Remember, they ain't the bad. It's because stupid mentality people in America think CEOs are bad people. Well, most cases they're. Simply put, people greedy ain't make you a bad person. When the greed costs lives, yeah, it makes them a bad person, especially with the health CEO. And at the end of the day, this isn't the right or wrong. It's just the way you take in both sides. This is the country itself's problem. It's giving them even options. It's even option we have free healthcare. When someone dies, no one right or wrong. Everyone loses. Y'all don't appreciate life, ain't y'all? Y'all don't really appreciate life, ain't y'all worth of human life? That's why y'all help. Ain't y'all worth of human life? That's why y'all's healthcare ain't free. I see. I don't. I think you're thinking too black and white with this. I don't think you understand. Like we appreciate life, sure, but that's I think you saying we don't appreciate life, thus that's why you don't get free healthcare is not. That's probably like in no way you cut it is that what it is. That's just not how it is. I don't know where you're getting this preconceived notion that's what we think it is. It's not. It's definitely not. But like I said, I don't think the death is warranted. People who want to see the death which I also understand why they feel that way. You know, I understand why some people celebrate it, because they're tired of it. You know, the being at the bottom end of the stick. You know, which I completely understand. But like I said, yeah, change. Listen, in a perfect world, in a perfect world, in a perfect world, I would like the system to change where we do get free healthcare. But realistically, the way this country has been kind of rooted in it's probably never gonna happen. in my opinion. Like this is like this is a back and forth that'll never end. Like you could say, well, obviously you should just fix the system, five head. It's that simple. It's just like I wish it was that simple, you know? I really wish it was that simple. Like, oh, and then, you know, there's too many people, there's too many people up in the top too comfortable with the way things are. Thus, it's just never gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. You know, it's the same thing with like fossil fuel, right? Gas. I don't think America will ever stray away from fossil fuels for cars, because there's too much money in it. There's too much money in it. You like that's the same. There's too much money in it. You can't. So there's like no matter like how you try to change the system, try to go green, it's just not gonna work. You know, I just don't think it's gonna work. No, y'all never seen real war in your country, to be fair, so I can't judge y'all. Yeah, I'm sure being involved in the war probably gives you a different perspective in life, that to the point where you would think nothing you do in life is is worth taking someone's life. I'm gonna probably assume that like no other human can be the executioner of another person's life. Yeah, no, I mean I completely understand. It's a very first a very first world kind of perspective, right? Which I totally get. We got free healthcare. It ain't that a problem. Remember, I'm a refugee from my home country. It's not that simple. Your politic built so there's two sides who have this system. Yeah, but you can't look at it right or wrong. That's not. Yeah, that's something. I think you're looking at this way too black and white. I don't know how your system really works. To be fair, it's way too big. Trust me. The American political system is so convolutedly complex that even I don't really fully understand everything. There's too much, and to be fair, some stuff are made unnecessarily bulky and complex on purpose, so people don't know what they're like getting into, or like what they're doing. I mean, a great example is filibustering. It's like it's filibustering, which is the thing they can do where they pretty much just waste time to tire everybody, to pretty much maybe somebody's mind would change during that long stretched out time, whatever. They just do it for the chance of someone swapping, or to tire someone else so they make a mistake. There's so much underlying deceitful tactic in American politics. I don't know, honestly, I don't know if filibustering is a thing in other world politics. Like I genuinely don't know if it's an American exclusive thing or not. I want to say it is. I genuinely think filibustering is an American exclusive thing. Like I can't imagine it not being an American only thing. It seems like something we would only do and be proud of it. But speaking to things without knowing the full magnitude isn't a great thing. We just stop because we do law against monopoly, so no one can get. Yeah, well, yeah. See, capitalism. We're right now at late game. We're at late game capitalism right now, where it's monopolies don't exist. Oh, it does exist, but it doesn't exist in America. Like they do, but they don't. The unfortunate thing is that I feel like every like few years to a decade, the amount of a monopoly increases, and that's probably just people being paid off to like kind of like blur like what amount, what quantity, what amount, constitutes a monopoly. There has been some court stops of like monopolies in the past few years, but the thing is, these companies that are trying to combine are already so damn big that they pretty much are just they're just so big that it doesn't matter. Like it does not matter. Like unless you split them apart, it does not matter. It's 4 a.m. Ain't the version now. Will you benefit way more looking at stuff from a neutral standpoint? Avoid bias. I wish the world was that simple, though. Me too. Coca-Cola is a huge monopoly. Yeah. No, Coca-Cola has... See, I think the weird thing is, the whole... I'm not too in-depth with my law, but, like, I think the whole monopoly thing only really applies in America. Because the grasp Coca-Cola and like McDonald's has on some of these countries around the world is almost scary. Like the way Coca-Cola and McDonald's has a grasp on like South America, for example, is frightening. Like I've seen documentaries of just like the most obvious, disgusting advertisements to kids in like South America. It's to a point where kids know more about American companies, icons like Coca-Cola, Ronald McDonald, over like who's the current like mayor of your town or who's the current president of your country, like things like that. Things you might want to know, or maybe your parents. I mean, to be fair, I don't know why a kid would know. That's kind of stupid. But like some like maybe common knowledge around town, like like they're brainwashing. Early product placement. But like South America is a great example in that, where these American companies have a unrelenting grip on. But definitely gives me flashlight. Man, it's South America. I don't accept anything from them. You don't accept. Wait. What's wrong with South America? South America's cool. Yo, you have beef with South America? In Brazil, you can't stop in a light with the car because someone will shoot you. In Brazil, you can't stop in a light with the car because someone will shoot you. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. Do you believe everything written on the internet? You know, I'm sure that might happen, maybe not happen, right? That it's also very dependent on where you live in Brazil, right? You know that it's a lot of thing. You know, I don't think if you, me, and Ant go to Brazil in 3 separate occasions, I don't think we're all of us are going to get shot at. I think that's incredibly disingenuous to Brazil. It it's definitely not fair to say that because as any country in the world, even America, we have places where that can happen without a doubt. And I'm not singling out a single race. This could happen literally with any race in America. Like it's like that is like that is incredibly fear mongering with that. Like that's I don't think that's I think it's really dependent, right? Was he in a really dangerous area, right? That could have definitely, but like I'm sure the rest of Brazil is perfectly fine and lovely, right? But that's like I said, that's not Brazil's fault. That every country, even like America, has places like that. Like if you're curious, like for example, if you're curious, you can go look up something called a sundown town. Go look up what a sundown town is. That's like predominantly in America. That's an American thing. That's yeah. You as an Asian probably don't want to be there at either. Trust you don't want to be there. You want to. Yeah. No. Listen. Like no country is truly that safe. Like they're like sure you could argue some countries have less of this specific crime compared to this country, of course. But then they have some other weird fucked up stuff that's probably not in the charts, right? Like there is no country that is a perfect utopia. And I'm not saying it's everywhere, but a lot of places are just not. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A lot of definitely, yeah, yeah. Same thing with America. America, you know, I would say America is relatively pretty safe, but uh, but then again, you also have to be kind of smart about where you're at. Yeah, but that, like I said, that's you kind of that. Like I get it, I get it. Like I understand, I completely understand why you hearing that one piece of thing from, was it your family member, your friend? Heard from a friend and his dad. Yeah, your friend's father experience. Because when I came to America, we also heard terrible things about America, like keep your there things of terrible things like they're like terrible like things where like literally like keep in line, put your head down, because if you get in trouble with anybody in America, the first thing they're gonna do is just sue you. Like that was like low key, which you know it's not completely it's not completely false, right? Like, but I would like to think it's not true because people will try to reason with you before it goes to court, right? That's not completely true, but there were definitely exaggerated things out there before I came to America, you know? And some of the stuff I've learned before coming here was not true at all, and some of the stuff I learned were very exaggerated, you know? So like I understand hearing from another person about a said experience and that being my only outlet to said place. Everywhere people will see you, not only America. Yeah, but that's like that's hindsight 2020. That's hindsight 2020. Like as a child you hear, yeah, they don't they judge you, because you got to understand, when I came to America, especially where I live right now, there were there was a very small Asian population. Very small when I came here. Incredibly small. Now there's a lot. There's a lot of yellow people here. But when I came here as a kid, there was a lot. So that's why people there were saying, keep your head down, don't cause any trouble, because if you do, you're gonna get XYZ. So, you know, blah blah blah. But like I said, when I came here and then lived here for a long time, I'm like, you know, most of it was false, most of it was exaggerated. Some of it's kind of true, but it's not really that bad, you know. And I'm pretty sure that'll be the exact same for Brazil. It's probably like not a very common occurrence, or somebody did another person dirty, and there's just, yeah, shit happens. Yeah, to be fair, it happened like 5 times to him. He's probably dude. Oh Jesus, 5 times. Yeah. Okay, hear me out. If it happened 5 times, maybe your friend's dad is doing something wrong and pissing the people, the locals. I think that might be, you know, at a certain point, instead of pointing fingers, you might have to think about, am I the problem? So I wanna devil's advocate. I think your friend's father was doing something, disrespecting them in a way that's how that caused it. Cause like at the five is a lot. I mean, well, to be fair, I don't know how long he's lived there, right? If it's 5 times in like 20 years, then yeah, that's not too many. But if it's like 5 in a month, that's a lot, right? Or 5 in a week. So I guess that context, it does matter. But and I listen. No offense to your friend's father, I feel like your friend's father had no street sense. No street sense at all. That's what I'm kind of vibing at. Like no street sense. Yeah, he's moving out. Why? He's moving out. They want his car. That's why he gets a nice car. Like not like a year or two. Probably exaggerated, I'm guessing. Yeah, I mean there could be a lot of factors. You know, if you drive a nice car to a not very well off part of town, you're asking to get robbed. You know, and that's and that applies to most countries. No, not all countries, right? You could argue like, oh, but this local town would never do that. Sure, and I'm sure there's plenty of towns and villages and towns in Brazil that wouldn't do that. You know, like I said, it's all about streets. It's all about street sense, street knowledge. Just yeah, but that over some division of services small lease yeah, my brain's fried. Yeah, no, I get you. It's definitely a lot to take in. A lot to take in. It's not easy, okay? Because you kind of have to live life tiptoeing over everything. I totally get why all the terrible people live the way they live, because it's a lot more simpler to live that way. You know, there's that saying, ignorance is bliss. It's kind of like that. It's a lot simpler to live in ignorance than kind of like the way we're trying to live, kind of trying to be a little open-minded. Being open-minded is very tiring, right? If I was just ignorant, I could just say my hateful stuff and just move on. $5 is crazy, yeah. But it depends. Some people think India is ugly. Yeah, we talked about this like a while back. That TikTok and then like social media has kind of over exaggerated, or not over exaggerated, but like they have been very just hateful to India, right? They pretty much just magnify on all the bad things about India, and then say, you know, that's exactly what Ants is saying, right? Oversimplification, depiction of stuff from such a small sample size, i.e., those Indian street food vendor TikToks you see. Right? That's such a small little thing. Right? Small thing. But people think that's what all India is now, right? The same way you thought Brazil was a terrible place because of the whole your friend's dad getting mugged. Getting gunned down at a car. Exact same situation. To be honest, they have like a place they burn people, then people shower it, but New York City had the public. Oh, Shiny Chansey, Shiny Chansey! Oh my god, I didn't think I'd get one so soon. Whoa, hold on. Here we go. Okay, we get to keep. Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. This might be really tough, okay? This might be low-key really... if I remember, Chansey's not that easy to get. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Let me lock in. Ooh, please. That was an excellent with the raspberry, please. Yes! Nice, dude. I did not think I'd get a Chansey this soon. Oh my god, I did not think I was gonna get a Chansey this soon. Like, I thought I was thinking about it. I was thinking about getting it in the cave where you get Mewtwo, because that's like the best place to hunt Chansey. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. Who am I keeping the Master Ball for? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe Mewtwo if I get really desperate. Oh my, dude, we get freaking Chansey. Wow. Man. Hey, guess what? I broke the I broke the Paras chain, but I guess it was worth it. For Chansey, worth. But yeah, back to topic though. Yeah, it sucks, man. Like it's just yeah. Over the past few years, India has kind of got the brunt of everything. You know, India, and then I would say India then Africa are probably like the two biggest punching bags on social media. And you know what? I just gave it a quick thought. It's almost like uh, uh, it's almost like so I think a very similar situation. Oh, a similar situation. I feel like to this hate that India and Africa kind of get is the same as when we grew up taking non-American food to school, right? Until our stuff became mainstream, popular. All the celebrities were doing it. Now it's cool. Anime's cool now. Stuff like that. Uh, we we were the butt of all jokes. Unfortunately, no. To some degree, we still are. And I think that's I would argue that's kind of I would argue that was kind of the same thing that's happening with Africa and India, because the places we live in, America or Eurocentric cities, look nothing like. Well, I would disagree. I would disagree. I would disagree. I would. Okay, sorry. The hyper specific, out of clip locations that people post look nothing like our day to day life in America and Eurocentric settings, and that separation is it's letting people feel superior and okay with being hateful because because at the same time everyone else is doing it. And I think that's the same kind of comparison with when we brought foreign, not your day-to-day food to school. I think the only way to kind of, unfortunately, I feel like the only way to kind of combat this is just with overtime and the right optics. That's the only way. The society is such a hive mind that they can flip easily back and forth. Like you just need like to do PR, great PR, and eventually, I hope it works. To be fair, I feel like some people think they're better than you and Africans because where they are from is crazy for me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's exactly, yeah. That's what I just said. Yeah, cool. We're thinking the same thing. Like who are you thinking? Yeah, before the cool Asian face became mainstream, when being Asian became cool. You know, I I'm kind of curious when did that cultural shift happen from Asians and anime being lame to cool? When did that happen? Is it when like rappers became more into it? Rappers and yeah, that has to be it, right? I think it might have been when all the younger rappers, which are kind of like in our generation, show their appreciation for it, give the respect, and then everyone's like, oh, it's cool now, or like, oh, my favorite artist is watching this. Oh, I gotta watch it too, you know. Rappers or e-girls? Probably. Okay, yeah, e-girls too, yeah. They're just losers. You ain't better than a person because he's different from you. Yeah. Did you take a plane ride? Figured that you do not fly list. That the do not fly list would be a problem. No, yeah, I flew down. Yeah, I drove. Yeah, the trip to Maine was like the second time driving up to Maine was a lot better. It was a lot better. Which even though it took about the same amount of driving. But the flight down was a little bit nerve-wracking, I'll say. You know, because you also have to consider, Mark, I haven't rode in the plane in like a decade or two, right? Not until I was a kid. The last time I rode a plane was when I was a kid. So like it was a little bit nerve-wracking. It was like a 3-ish flight, 3-ish hour flight. It was a bit nerve-wracking, I'll be honest. It was very, very nerve-wracking. No, I wasn't. So I was I was like in one of the very last seats in the back, middle seat though. I wish I got the window seat, but the guy next to me closed it down because he was watching a movie. Like he closed it because he wanted to. He didn't want the light. He couldn't see the movie very well because with the light. I mean, luckily he kept it open for like the flight when we're launching up and then when we're coming down. He opened it, but like throughout the flight he pretty much closed it because he was watching a movie. Flight. You gotta fly to Thailand one day. It's so fun there. You know, listen, flying. So it was only a 3-hour flight, but I learned quickly in my brain that, man, like I talked about this before on like last stream, like I could potentially become a number on a chart, and those long distance flight kind of give me the like the eek, you know. Same with driving. That's true. That's very true. But I feel like I have more control over driving compared to flying, right? You could possibly learn to do certain things to like increase your odds of surviving, right? If you have if you have quick enough reaction, you could probably try to do something. There is something you could do, right? Something you could do with driving, right? In some cases, not all cases, right? Some cases. But airplanes, it's pretty much a 99.9% you're done. Like, good luck, say your goodbyes, like, you're done. Like, there's nothing, there's literally nothing you can do. You're done. More, yeah, yes, oh, yes. And do you know why there's more car crashes than airplane rides? Because there's more, the sample size is very skewed, guys. The sample size for planes and airplanes are very, very big. Right? There's way more cars in the world than planes. But yes, I do agree. Yes, you know, you have to look out for bad drivers. That could cost you. Bad drivers. You know, some other stuff. But I feel like, as the driver of a car, I'm a little bit more in control than an airplane, right? In an airplane, I'm kind of like, shit, I'm cooked, you know? I'm I'm done. I'll defend airplanes because it's faster, but in all reality, I was wondering if the pilot in the co-pilot ever has a bad day, like ending it. No, listen. As much as I feel kind of hesitant on riding planes, thank God I flew the 3 hours. It, trust me, I would fly. Listen, I have to fly back up there in November, okay? Right, but if I had the choice between driving for almost 24 hours nonstop versus riding a three-ish, okay, the whole airplane experience from like beginning to end is about like a 4 to 5 hour process, right? Out of the 4 to 5 hours, 3 of it was flying, so you get about an hour in the beginning and an hour at the end. I would ride the plane 10 out of 10 times over the 24-hour drives. All right. But that does not mean I don't step into the plane thinking, "Oh shit, I might become a number on a bar chart." Or yeah, like that does not stop me. But yes, you could argue, oh, you have a higher risk of dying walking out on the street. You have a higher chance of a meteorite bonking you in the head. You have a higher rate of getting shot. Yes, that's all very true. That's all very true. All right. Holy fuck, Davey, you cursed me. Buyback just hurt like crazy. Buyback. I just crawled off my chair because my back. Dude, it's happening. He's getting old. He's getting old. Hip hip hooray. He's getting old. Listen, we'll gift you a cane at 21. A walking cane. When you turn 30, we'll give you a wheelchair. listen, we got it thought out for you. You're welcome. Pre-planned. We'll have it pre-delivered from Amazon. We'll buy it ahead of time before inflation, and let them deliver it to you, or we'll buy it and then we'll pay USPS to deliver it at a way later date. I hope they do that. You know, that far in the future. German wing flight 9525. That's my fear. My lower back just caved out. They did a law on it, no? Wait, what's particular about German wing flight 9525? Wait, what's that one? What's that? Damn. Damn. You see what I mean? You have no control over your own thing, right? Because like, if well, to be fair, like if a drunk driver comes and like hits you like that, sure, you don't have control either. That's like, it's really unfortunate, right? But whew, that's 75,000 euros. That's kind of little, isn't it? 75,000 euro per people, and there's 150. That's kind of small, isn't it? That's, yeah, that's tough. But no, but low key, while we're talking about like car crashes, I don't know if you guys have this fear, but whenever I'm driving in the highway and I see like an 18 wheeler right next to me, I make sure to either speed extra fast past them, so or slow down, because I have like this innate fear that if I'm driving beside them in like if we're, let's say we're driving in the same speed, so we're driving beside each other at the same speed, I have a fear that they might just skirt and like kill me. So I make sure I make a deliberate thing to drive really fast past them, or behind, or like slow down. Yeah, I mean the thing is, during our 24-hour drive up north, I've seen plenty of semis kind of. Yeah, I've seen them, and you know what I did? I said, I was like, oh shit! If he crashes, everybody behind him's dying. So I went fast as fuck past him. I said, you're staying behind me. Happened a few times. I had to honk like crazy once at semi because the driver was sleepy and driving between the line. I gave them awake to honk when I see it. Huh? That was just because I think maybe human instinct before or see when they were going to make it. Well, yes. When you see something that a giant metal death machine beside you, yeah, there is a little bit of fear, but mainly because U.S. truck drivers are most of the time sleep deprived. As in, like, this goes back to capitalism, right? These companies want want these truck drivers to go nonstop, 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 go, go, go. We need this cargo delivered half across the states. I mean, yeah, and yes, there are laws where, like, I'm pretty sure there are laws where a truck driver can't do too many orders back to back to back. Like the law makes the companies let them have a day off, stuff like that. But I'm sure there's probably under the table situations, or maybe they drive a little bit longer because they want to make it because they can get their pay ducked, or maybe they lose the pay, or there's probably a lot of reasons, right? A lot of money incentive that the driver messes up, which forces them into situations where they're sleep deprived or they're driving really fast, really dangerously. But at the end of the day, it's all really because of the company wants to make more money. It's like I said, it's capitalism. It's greed. Do you think the company feels bad if one of the truck driver dies, or if the truck driver kills somebody? No. They'll say, "Oh, thoughts and prayers and insurance," and they just move on with the day. You know, humans are cruel. Humans are cruel. All right, especially when money's involved. Humans are cruel. Ever been trapped by semi front behind, passing in rain? No, luckily no. Do you drive in a one lane highway? In a two-way highway? Like, where do you drive? Unless you're telling me there was 4 semi trucks, 2 in the front, 2 in the back. At that point, they were doing it on purpose. They were doing that on purpose. They're like, we're gonna fuck with this guy. You're gonna fuck with them. He ain't leaving. They're like fresh meat. That's what you see. US gets too much money. That's what you see. USA gets too much money and lose your. Yeah. Money makes you do very, very shameless things. I think the way you can best describe America is the end justifies the mean. I think that's the best way you can put us. The end justifies the mean. There's a side by side not letting you pass. I'm gonna be honest. I think my favorite part of driving up north was the mountain local highways I had to go through. The one in there was one in Virginia I really like going through. I think it was Virginia. Like those mountain highways, and I've noticed those. Like, it was like my first time experiencing one of those ones, because those mountain highways, the semis can't be on the first lane. They could only be on second, third, or whatever, how far it goes. Only regular cars can be on the first lane. So that was like a first time experience kind of thing on a mountain highway. It was really interesting. It was really nice It was a really nice little smooth, and the roads were actually really nice too. So it was like a really smooth drive up. Oh, it's super common in cruise fast. Yeah, it was really nice. We was climbing a mountain and we were climbing a mountain in a fucking mattress. We was going 100 kilometers, almost died. The mattress fell on us, by the way. You were climbing a mountain. Oh, like you're okay. So you're driving up a mountain. Okay, no, that okay. No, I get it. I get it. I had to kind of put it together for a second. You're driving a mountain, and then a mattress came out of nowhere and almost killed you. That's another fear I have when I'm going into a highway and I see like a big truck, like a truck or something with items, or like a truck with a trailer, something strapped on the back, and I'm like, oh man, because you've seen like those like was it Final Destination? I think like in one of the Final Destination movies, or some other like random movies where you see like a random tire come out of nowhere and just punctures a hole through the window, the driver's seat, and kills you, or some sort of object like that. That does kind of good. So that's another thing, you know, like I don't like being beside semis in the highway. I don't like being behind trucks or something where they have things that could fall out. That's another thing. I don't drive behind them either. Even if they're like the most well, like locked in, strapped up item in the world, I don't care. Like, just the off chance that it might just, they might hit like a rock in the road and it just comes undone, and now you see metal rods flying at 80 miles per hour at me. I don't know about that one. You know? My back can't keep begin. I'm thinking. Oh no, bro, your back cannot be giving out on you on 18, man. No, I mean, hooray! One of us. One of us. One of us. Listen, maybe you should call out tomorrow, man. You should call out dance class tomorrow. Listen, we're looking out for you, man. We don't want to make you don't want to make that back pain any worse, right? You should call out. It's the lower back, dude. The lower back is the biggest. It's the most it's the worst experience, having lower back pain. Like, you literally, if you have a messed up lower back, you literally cannot function as a human being. It's such a tragedy. To be fair, a rock from a semi truck flew my brother windshield when they was driving 140 and almost killed. Yeah, see, that's scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. But like I said, I think same thing as street smart, you can also be car smart, where you try to put yourself in a position where things like that can't happen. Don't drive right next to a semi truck. Don't be behind a truck that has things that can fall out. You know, stuff like that. Oh, it was a one line road. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Call me crazy, but I feel like semi trucks, or like big trucks, like commercial trucks shouldn't be able to drive on two-way local highways. That might be a bit of a controversial take. I don't think they should. I think it should be for regular cars. In Europe, they have a speed cap, like a speed bump, or are you talking about like the speed limit? Because most people take it as suggestion and not law. Like it's a suggestion, but 99.99% people in the world take that as a suggestion. Except when you're within a school area, all right? Drive responsibly, okay? No, like you can do 120. No, you can do 120. They do 80. Now we're allowed to 120. I'm doing 180. Damn, see? You the problem too. You're part of the problem. All of y'all part of the problem, okay? Be honest. How many speeding tickets y'all have? Everyone. I'm a little curious. I know Osh already got some. He reckless. He's a speeder. He's speed racer. 0, 0, 0. Just one. Hey, guess what? 0, 2. 0, 2, buddy. Yes, sir. Osh be a speed demon. All right, he can't control himself. All right, he's a speed demon. Yes, sir. All right, knock on wood. Knock on wood. Okay, knock on wood. All right, I need wood. Knock on wood. Let's not jinx ourselves here. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Yeah. You pushed 120, people still passing me. You said speed tickets. That's all I had to say. Wait. Ticket quota propaganda. Yeah. That's actually so funny. Yeah. Yeah, dude, yeah. Actually, when I was driving up there were so many work ahead signs, and then like 8 out of 10 times, there was nobody there. All the machines were empty, and I'm like, who's working ahead? It was all empty, man. I was like, damn, I went 50 for no reason. But no, wait, back to Mark. You said speeding tickets. That's all I have to say about that. I mean, what other tickets can you get with a car? Speeding tickets? Car crashes? Is there like a separate ticket for like road rage? Is there? I don't think there's a separate ticket for homicide. No, that's just you just go to jail. What other tickets are there? That's not mad sus. What? That's mad sus, Mark. That's hella sus. Y'all have cameras who they're moving them, huh? They have cameras. Oh, are you talking about cameras to like? Oh, you talk like to see how fast you're going? You talking about that? Yeah. Ticket for driving in the HOV lane alone. I call me crazy, but I think that's the funniest ticket. getting a ticket for driving in the HOV lane alone. Like, if I was a police officer, I'd be like, damn, that's pretty sad. It's kind of sad. Like, I'd feel bad almost, unless you're a repeat offender, where I know you're just trying to take advantage of it. Then I won't feel sad. But like, if you're just like, just this one time, you don't have somebody with you, just one of these days, like, I feel bad. Like damn, you that alone, huh? You that alone. You want people to think you're with somebody. Like, holy airball. Where's my next shiny, dude? I know I'm feeling really entitled right now after getting a shiny Chansey. Like, I get it, but I'm just saying, I feel like I deserve another one, you know? I worked hard. Worked very hard today. How many lures we got? I know I'm running out of Pokeballs pretty soon. I think yep, 60. Oof. 63, 58. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to hit the Elite Four soon. I'll probably do it off stream. You know what? I'll probably do it, cause like I said, I'm not gonna be on next week. I'll probably do it I'll probably do it casually here and there next week. Hit the Elite Four a few times, because I don't feel like I don't want to do it on stream next stream. Wait, what? Like cameras, they can change their place every day to surprise you. What? I don't know. The Nintendo Light good for your eyes? Okay, I'm trying to decipher and understand. I think I'm having a hard time with this one. Well, I'm having a little hard time. Come on, one more shiny for today, please. Please, one more shiny. We've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've gotten 5 shinies today. That's actually really good. 2 of them we killed. Yeah, 2 killed, 3 kept. Unfortunately, the one of the 2 we killed was a Paras, which sucks. And then the other one was an extra. The second heads was a shiny Geodude. So that's just that was an extra. We're done with Geodude anyway, so we good on that avenue. Every time the Nintendo screen have a really bright light, your eye seems it's really difficult for them. Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a bright white screen that goes. Poof. You ever get flashbanged by like a super bright white light? That's what every time you saw that just now. Whenever I encounter a Pokemon that bright white light, that hits me in my face. That hurts. Yeah. That hurts, Sai. Because he's Asian. Oh my god! Listen, you guys don't get it because you're watching it through a freaking capture card. It's getting filtered multiple layers and through the internet. Nah. That's rage bait. That's rage bait. That's rage bait. I hate y'all. Sooner or later, I'm gonna make a follow or a resub gift thing where instead of my my normal multiple cycling, animations, I'm gonna just do a super bright blinding white screen. Just for y'all. It's gonna be so bright it's gonna burn the light bulbs and the pixels off your screen. The lumen is gonna be off the chart. All right, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, okay, yeah, you could burn it. Yeah, actually. Yup. A-Rock 2010 playing Pokemon Scarlet. Come on. No shiny, no shiny, nothing. Come on. Bro thinks he's all my. Actually, I just. This was a clip from earlier. I actually didn't get to see it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it. Hold on. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. I just got him. He just hit me with the shiny rat. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh god, that yeah, no, I was typing someone that sent me a message. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh yeah, Mark, how that reminds me. That reminds me. How's the how's the how's the anime watching going so far? You make any progress? Any did you watch any of the shows we talked about? Albert Wesker. You know what? He could probably Anthony could probably pull off a Wesker. Yeah, that's pretty good. Holy. Only yours? I don't remember. What did I even recommend? Mob Psycho? I think that was it. The chat in your Discord. Yeah, it's just a picture of me. I don't know why. Somehow my Discord chat devolved into an AI versions of me combined with other Asians. You know, I don't know how to get out of that one. To be honest, I don't know how to get out of that one. You know, I'm thinking about. Sorry, I'm just thinking about Pokemon right now. I was looking at my chart and I was like, okay, so Chansey, right? Chansey, Blissey, easy. And I'm like, okay, Happiny. Where the hell am I gonna get Happiny? And I was like, oh man, do I have to breed for one? That's gonna be kind of miserable. I can either probably breed for one, or I'm sure there are radar chains for one. I want to say, but now that I think about it, I might be able to hunt for one in Legends Arceus, because I think you can get Hapinis, but it's like a rare spawn. It's like a not a rare, but like I don't think Hapini can be. Well, maybe Hapini can be an outbreak. I'm not entirely sure if Hapini can be an outbreak. I hope so. If not, I do know Hapini spawns like one or two spawns in rant like in certain maps. It's gonna be kind of miserable, but maybe that might be my only option. Oh, you're lying, April. How was it? How far are you in? So how is it so far? How I hope you're at least enjoying the music, the great classical music. Not gonna lie, Rachel might be young. Wait, Rachel might be young you a bit. You know the kid from movie Up? Yeah, yeah. I've seen Up. I don't know who Rachel is. Is Rachel the wife of the old man? Was that his name? Was that her name? I actually don't remember her name. Far different from Demon Slayer. Oh yeah. This is a yeah. No, Your Line April is such a different kind of like pain. He looks like you when he looks like you when if young. Wait a minute. What is that? Wait. So the kid from Up looks like me if I was young. You always ung status. No. They put that label on me, okay? Not me. They, everybody else put that label on me. They forced this on me as if I did anything. David can't show us the baby photos. He put all us to shame. Wait, no, I did show you guys. I did show you guys one of my not baby picture, but when I was like really young. I showed it to y'all. Damn, y'all can't have that short term of a memory. Come on, guys. To be fair, some people do born with unk status. My dad was unk before he was born. Damn. So you're telling me I was born to look old? David was carrying the mountain when he was born. Oh god. Listen, I'll forgive everybody. I'll forgive everybody right here, right now, for a shiny. For all the mean things everybody said today, it'll be all forgiven. Well, shit. I guess not. Damn. Baby was born a big bag. What the fuck? I was expecting you to say you forgive us for a Big Mac. Dude, Big Mac are so overrated. Oh, I think Big Macs are kind of gross. I think Big Macs are the most overrated burgers ever created. All right, bro, you've been attacking it. I've been attacking us. You mean me? Me? You weren't here, Mark, earlier, but I was getting punching bagged. A left Mustang wasn't even here, and I was getting punching bagged by like three other people. Like they were just like they're like I was walking, I hit a pole by accident, and I offended all of them because I ran into a pole by accident, and they just started like beating me up for no reason, like as if I insulted them. Showering you with compliments. Oh my god. No shot, he said that. You gonna call me Biggie now? What the? I think McDonald is gross in general. McDonald is it's a guilty pleasure fast food for me, for sure. He's not used to saying it, so his brain is tickling him. Okay, all right. But no, like the only thing worthwhile getting from McDonald's is just their value meal. That's about it. I think they're yeah. That's really it. I would have to argue that McDonald's has solid fries though. I think the McDonald's French fries can go bar for bar with most fries in the world. I think that's fair to say, right? Monica says, and the kids meal says what? She agrees with me with the Big Mac, overrated Big Mac, or is it just the kids meal? Oh wait, the value meal and the kids meal are the only thing worthwhile getting. Is that what I'm understanding? Ow. I'd agree. You know, the kids meal is fine. I was low key kind of mad when I heard Japan gets Demon Slayer toys, and we got listen. Call it a crazy take, but Hello Kitty is better than Demon Slayer. Like Sanrio character, low key kind of better than mid Slayer. You know, just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's true. It's true. It's true. Okay. It's true. All right. It's very true. Come on. Got the Tuxedo Sam obelisk in Hong Kong. Ooh, I still have mine. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, actually, Hello Kitty had a collab with Yu-Gi-Oh. Come on. When did Demon Slayer ever had a collab with freaking Yu-Gi-Oh? Yugo, Yugs, huh? Never. And I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Some of the Demon Slayer cosplayers, some of the Demon Slayer cosplayers give a lot of eek. A lot of kind of they're kind of gross. Some of them have they're creepy. Some of the act, not the character themselves, but the person and the way they act with it, trying to portray that character. Gross. Yeah, it's very gross. You can't write what you said right. You can't write what is that even be? What this auto evil? What is this? Hello Kitty's too mainstream. Hello Kitty's too mainstream. Oh god. All my homies love Hello Kitty. All right. That reminds me. But that came out, right? Hold on. I gotta get this, right? Oh, shoot. No, it's not out yet. It's not it, right? It is out, right? Is it out? It did come out, yeah. I gotta get this. I gotta get this when we get a chance. Hello Kitty Island Adventures. All right, all my homies like Hello Kitty Island Adventure. All right. If you cosplay as Nezuko, I'll never say a mean thing to you again. Oh no, oh no, he's oh no. Oh, that's that's the part of Mid Slayer's cosplay scene that gives me the ick. That gives me the ick. Some of the cosplayer that screams like Nezuko to the other Nezuko cosplayer, mad ick. Creep ick, like creepo ick. It's it's 9 out of 10 times the Nezuko cosplayers are pretty uncomfortable. pretty uncomfortable. Like 9 out of 10 times. You know, it's almost the same as like how can we all agree at this point all the Deadpool cosplayers that act, they try to act like the nonchalant, out of character Deadpool to other character is kind of cringe. Is that fair to say now? Like I'm sure the movie is fine, but like all the Deadpool cosplayer that tries to like do the Deadpool stuff to other people is kinda weird, you know? Because it's like every year they've been like, call me crazy, but every year or so they're always like trying to push the boundaries of what they can do and what they can't. And worst case to go like, oh, but this is what Deadpool would do. This is what Deadpool would do, you know? So it's a it's a bit yeah, it's a bit obnoxious, right? The cosplay world has made Deadpool a bit obnoxious. Someone who looks weird or feel weird to you, something. Yeah, that's what ick is. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I think it's just a normal person, but they would call it a word now. Agreed. The whole cosplay Deadpool thing got old fast as well. That's true. Very, very true. Who are they losers? If it was in my country, they would have been gone, mate. Can you cosplay 2B from Nier Automata? These are heavy requests, guys. These are heavy requests. Like y'all got cosplay money? I don't got cosplay money. I don't know what y'all talking about. He's never played. Yeah, if I do cosplay as 2B, that I'd be a fake disingenuous person because I haven't played Nier Automata. Same thing with Nezuko. I haven't seen Demon Slayer anime, so you know, I'm just saying. I read a little bit of the manga very, very early on, but Have not watched a single episode. No, you know. Fine, Poe from Kung Fu Panda. Hell, I love Kung Fu Panda. Listen, I've always said it, and I will always say it. Kung Fu Panda cinematics animation has aged very, very well. Very, 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 very well. Incredibly well. The fourth movie kind of sucked. The third movie was maybe unnecessary. Uh, Story-wise, only really the first two and maybe the third one. It should have stopped after like the second one, to be fair. Normal cosplay seems a bit weird in my country, but they do not care. But if you start acting weird, you gone. Misty from Pokemon, alternatively, dude, aren't they like? I think they're all underaged. You keep asking me to cosplay underage people. It's kind of weird, and I know you 18. You just turned 18, buddy. You can't be testing the legal system like that, Ant. You're an adult now. He's an adult. He's underage. But yeah, we know. A big 16. And trying to. Now he was 40, so he's 40 years in prison. Wait, okay, jeez, calm down. He said, calm down. Listen, I'm trying to look out for you. All right. All you gotta understand is the moment you turn 18, all plausible deniability is gone. You're an adult now. Right? It's so weird. I always thought it was really weird. So like, if you make a mistake at 17, you're like, let's say you're like a week away from turning 18, and you commit a crime at 17. You're like tried as not as, I mean, you could be tried as an adult because you're so close, but like you could also be tried not as an adult, and depending on the crime itself. But like you could be, but that week difference can give you a weaker sentence versus the week later, which I always thought it's kind of funny when you think about it like that, right? It's kind of funny, like time is such a funny concept sometimes, where like a week can change the difference between you going to juvie and not and then prison. You know, it's crazy. Like as if the week made a difference, you know. Got 12 in the stream now. Got 12 in the stream, huh? To be fair, I feel that 18 are a bit BS, you know, especially in dating. 175, this guy is talking about time management. Hey, we listen, we've done worse. I think our longest challenge was it Elden Ring? It was Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring was like 200 something, wasn't it? Elden Ring was like 200. BDSP was like 160 something, right? I think. And then Pokemon Stadium was like 60 something. By the way, never thought about it. Streamers are just yapping to themselves. Yeah. You know, I've always thought to myself, when I'm streaming and talking to y'all, I wonder if people in the house are like, damn, is he like, if they did it. Sometimes I wonder, like, the way I talk or how loud I talk, if they wonder if I'm just talking to nobody. Like they know what I'm doing, but it makes you wonder if they ever wonder I'm talking to nobody. But yeah, without a doubt, this living shiny DEX will take easily over 1,000 hours. You might be in your retirement home by the time we're done. Yeah, sorry, David. Sorry to break it to you. We're not real. Bro says 200 like it's a trophy. We're actually the result of your machine learning degree, and you're so deep into your work you don't realize this is all fake. Oh shoot! You're telling me all my imaginary friends I made up as a kid were actually real? I just haven't made it yet. That's it. It was just my future AI friends, viewers. Is that what that was? Damn. I see. I see. So you made your own reality with AI chat talking to you. How about Greece? By the way, you made chat to you made me from. Oh, wait, you made me from rice. What? What the fuck? Well, you made me from rice? What are we? I'm gonna need a little more. I need a little bit more context, please. I'm having a hard time. How's the Minecraft server going? Well, it's not active right now. I unplugged my my Proxmox because I've been trying to figure out where I want to put it, because I don't want to put it over here because there's already too many electronics plugged in, you know, 3 monitors, 2 switches, a speaker, 2 computers, a audio interface, a audio mixer for the mic, 2 webcams, like it's a lot of things. 2 lights, like it's a lot of things plugged in. So I'm like, you know what? Let me lessen the amount of things over here. Let me make it. It was, to be fair, it was mostly for clutter, but I'm trying to figure out where I want to put it. I don't know where, because it's not so easy because I want it like plugged in through Ethernet and not through Wi-Fi. So I don't have. I'm in a little bit of limbo. Little bit of limbo right now. So nothing's up. My pie hole's not up. My Imgur is not up. Not my Imgur. My image is not up. My Minecraft server isn't up. Like nothing's up. That's what happens when you don't do 1 cup rice, 2 cup water. What am I reading? I'm getting instructions to make rice. The server will be up once I graduate. Do Pixelmon. I want to do Cobblemon, actually, not Pixelmon. I played Pixelmon in the past before. I've never got to try Cobblemon, but simply put, your money is alright. Let's Mustang. Shoot. Yeah, I want to check Cobblemon. He's back. The Lord and Savior. The Holy Trinity. It's a lot. It's very difficult to do things and put things when it's not your house, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the only one here. Catch a shiny for me? Oh, you know what? We'll show you some of the shinies we got, Mustang. You missed it. We got a really good one. Like, really, really, like, unexpected capture. You're not gonna believe it that we actually caught this. Or actually, we even ran into this so early in the hunt. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Yep. That's a rare spawn. Charizard, I wish. But to be fair, Chansey's not that bad either. A lot of this, like I said, a lot of the starter Pokemon, I can get them pretty easily in Scarlet Violet. Like, no problemo. Like, that's easy over there. You didn't... No, I didn't. I didn't. I did not. I did not soil it. I'm looking for a Paras. Because we're done with Zubat. We're done with Geodude. We need maybe one more Clefairy. 2 Onyx. And then we're done here. We'll see. I'm always locked in. That's why I don't look locked in, because I'm always locked in, okay? Oh, brother, you never look locked in. Yeah, I make it look like that. It's deception, okay? You know, Hulk? He's always angry. You just look... I mean, what do you want me to do? Do this? That's uncomfortable. You know, kind of lay back on the chair. Don't have to worry about my lower back hurting right now. We good. We good. Shiny up, lower back fine. Once I'm done with streaming, I'm gonna hit the inversion table, just in case. You know, prevention is always better than feeling pain like someone. Yup. All my homies love the inversion table. Just saying. It's morning. I might just pay attention. This was targeted. I don't know what you mean. Does an inversion table actually work? It's more so of a temporary relief, I would say. It definitely helps you kind of depressure like the spine a little bit, for sure. It's not as good as like a chiropractor, but it's definitely nice for like simple temporary kind of relief. Inversion table live stream? Why do you guys want me to live? Why do you guys want me to live stream everything, guys? It's just an inversion table. Or is that your house? Yep. Yeah, inversion table is just a key word for something else. Yep. You know me so well, Mark. You know me so well. You know me so well. Give me a live cooking with a rice cooker. The last time I cooked was making eggnog. Very delish. Eggnog is very delish. Maybe I'll make some this Christmas on stream again. Maybe. The thing is, I have to bring like a butane, you know, or some sort of stove, you know. Weekly cooking stream, Pokemon gingerbread cookie bake stream. Whoa, that's a. I think you guys are overestimating my cooking skills. Dude, how am I not running to another this is ridiculous. Whoa, whoa, whoa! He's pretending to yawn so he has an excuse to end. Oh, ooh, man. Ooh, the back do be aching. Oof, oof. Sheesh. Now that you mention it, ooh, the shoulders just they do be creaking. Ooh, man. Oh man. Oh, my fingers are a little tired. Oh. Something's different. What are y'all talking? Listen. I do not know what you guys are talking about. I'm locked in, about to run into a shiny. God forbid David put some OT once in a while. What do you mean? I put I'm pulling an OT right now. Remember, I said last stream. I said last stream that it's probably gonna shrink to a 3-hour quota. Remember? Now that I'm back in school, the 4-hour I don't know. To be fair, I don't even know who decided the 4-hour quota. Like, I didn't set anything. You guys just decided on your own to set the 4 hours. But regardless, it went to a 3. So technically, we're an hour and a half over quota. That's pretty good. An hour half quota? That's like OT. Come on. Thank you, David. You know, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the OT. Yes, sir. Come on. For you guys, anything. Yep. Come on. You owe us that time for that sound problem you had. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I ended maybe like an hour or so earlier, so isn't this OT covering it? Yeah. Yeah, this OT's covering it right now, isn't it? You don't make the schedules, we do. I'm losing all semblance of control in my life right now. Oh no. I start to hear the birds. It's time for bed, man. It's time for bed. I don't understand. I have a 11 catch combo with Paras. I should have an increased spawn rate of Paras, but I keep getting not Paras, and I keep not getting shinies. It's a little ridiculous. Just a little, just a wee bit. I feel like I'm not really asking for much, am I? I'm just asking for one teeny weeny Paras. Right? One teeny weeny. He's losing his mind slowly. Yes, I am. Listen, all I gotta say, shiny hunting is not for the weak-minded, okay? Even with these boosted odds, it's not for the weak-minded. You know, that reminds me. Just recently, I like I mentioned last stream, I've been picking back up on Fallout. And I've been playing a little bit of Fallout 4, right? I got on recently, and I try to do one of the I tried jumping into one of the DLC early on. Okay, well, not even the DLC, but like one of the it was a quest that takes me to. It's a quest that takes me to one of the specialty DLC store or something. I'm not entirely sure. Like it's somewhere in the main part of town around Diamond City. And I was trekking along and I was going there, and eventually I ran to a I'm like level like 4 to 6 around there, low level, very low level, and I was just trekking my way there, and then I hit a bunch of ghouls, okay, about like 10 of those suckers, okay, 10 of them. And out of the 10, one of them was a freaking glowing one. Big green guy, okay? I could kill the other 9 without too much effort, right? And you also have to consider I don't really have much weapons, nor ammo, nor mods on the weapon. That glowing ghoul, dear God, that was the scariest experience I've ever had with the glowing ghoul. Like that, from then on, I knew I was not ready for a glowing ghoul. Because I legitimately unloaded every single gun, every single ammo I had to it, all my Molotovs, which was only like 2, right? And I did maybe 1/10 of his HP. 1/10. Versus regular ghouls, right? Regular ghouls, I could kill in maybe, depending on the gun, like 2 to 3 shots to the head. Without too much effort. The glowing one, I could not do jack diddle shit to it. And the thing is, a single hit did like 80%. And I was running around the town. I was running around the town, dragging it along to other raiders because I was like, oh, maybe like the other raiders will slow it down. Nope, whack, whack. Just it was just running amok with the local raiders, and eventually I was like, you know what? I don't think this is a fight I should take anymore. This is after I blew all my weapons, all my stem packs, all my food, and I'm like, this is not it. So I had to retreat, and luckily it stopped following me. And after that, I was like, maybe I should work on the Diamond City quest a little bit. So instead, I went to do the Preston quest line, brought him over to Sanctuary, then I went to go to Diamond City. Yep. That's how far I got. I think I'm like, it's either I'm on normal or the one above that. I've played a good bit of survival, and I really enjoy survival. Keeping managing your like food and health, and then not having fast travel is it's a really fun way to play. Which you can, to be fair, you can easily bypass fast travel with the Brotherhood thing. How was the Death? The Death Call was fine because you get power armor with minigun. I actually almost ran out of ammo because this is a really funny situation. Okay, so the Deathclaw came out, I backed up and I started shooting at it, but for some reason my controller R2 jammed. Like it was just infinitely pressing, and I was like, oh my god, I wasted like 500 ammo because I was just trying to like see if it was stuck. I had to unplug it and plug it back. I had to unplug it and like give it a few seconds and plug it back in. And then I had no more problems. For some reason, it just randomly got stuck. I low key barely beat it with the minigun. Like I almost ran out of ammo, almost. But I'm sure I could have just probably like punched it to death or something. Probably. I'm starting to imagine things. I've heard him say goon and blowing ghouls. But Mark. I did the special exploit. So I technically have 10, everything 10 on my special stats. It's very very nice. I must say, it's so nice. I never ever played the game like that way. Truly life changing to have that much nice of a buff in the beginning of the game. So nice. So nice. Cause usually the way I would play it, I would play it max luck, max intelligence or something, or one of them really close. And then I'll kind of play it that way, but it's really, really nice. I'm not mad, just disappointed. What? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Listen, I always wanted to try that exploit out, okay? Honestly, having everything maxed out, like later in the game, I don't think you get that much of an advantage because you still have the same level cap. So it doesn't matter if you have everything maxed out. Sure, some of the parts will be a little bit easier, right? Charisma checks are a lot easier. You might have just a little bit more VATs. You know, I get it. You just have a little bit of a little oomph to everything more. But the amount of perks you get really don't change too much. Other than like certain impossible combinations are possible, right? Because you have everything at 10. But I don't think there's any like killer crazy combo in my opinion. Because usually all the best level 10 stat skills are in luck or intelligence. You know? Like Nerd Rage, like that's like one of the best ones in my opinion. Nerd Rage, and then some other stuff. And to be fair, I'm not too worried about it being all 10 because I plan on playing the DLC with that because I've actually never played the Fallout 4 DLC, so I'm just gonna. I'm gonna have a good time with it, you know. I'm gonna be able to enjoy. I'm gonna try to enjoy the DLC, you know. I'm not gonna try to, freaking, you know, be miserable with like 100 weight. Like that's like no fun. Like 150 weight, you know. You know, I did consider of making it a survival character, but I was like, I don't know if I want to do that because I wanna work on getting some of the achievements for that game. Because I think I'm like 70-80% done anyway. Like I'm like more than halfway done with achievements. So I'm like, oh, maybe there's gonna be something really annoying where I'm gonna need fast traveling back and forth here and there or something. So that's like mainly the reason I didn't do survival. It's an IRL simulator. IRL simulator. Sneak combo times 12 is OP on top on OP on that. What do you mean sneak combo? Are you talking about with Nerd Rage? I'm not entirely sure what kind of build I want to go for. Cause like I probably want to play with some of the newer DLC weapons. I'm not really sure what they are. I don't really want to go the same route I usually go. I usually go like some sort of like rifle sniper build. You know, some rifle sniper build or yeah. The right perk can sneak kill almost everything in the game. Oh, ranged melee. I actually, you know what's funny? In one of my Fallout 4 playthroughs, I have a melee only playthrough. I didn't get too far into it, But I did definitely make a character purely for just melee. You know, I might have to look up like what some of the DLC weapons are to try it out. You know, you know what's really interesting? I should have done it, but I really wanted to do the Nuka-Cola DLC first because I learned that's the only way to it's the only way to become automatic enemies with the Minutemen. But I kind of did the earlier part. I did the earlier parts of the Minutemen because I needed XP to level up. I was just so under leveled that I needed to do some quick and easy quests. Preston will hate you. Yeah, that's the goal. Isn't that everyone's goal? Avoid Preston? I can't run into a shiny. This is actually kind of ridiculous. At this rate, this might go all night. And you know what? I don't know about all night, you know? You know, regardless, we ran into 5 shinies today. That's pretty good. 5 shinies. We kept 2. Sorry, we kept 3, killed 2. Pretty good odds. 11, 13. Look out! We have a bad streamer here. Did I read that wrong? Look out! We have a bad streamer. Bad. Oh, whoa! Language, Mark. Don't let the automod catch you with that filthy mouth. Whoa. Okay. But I got you. Listen, it's a little late, man. It's a little late. Listen, I know it's a Friday tomorrow. Listen, but you still gotta go in tomorrow and succeed. You gotta succeed. I wasn't late for Monster Hunter. See, Monster Hunter was an exception, okay? Like, new games are an exception. You know what I mean? The thing about new games, you have to play a lot of it in the beginning or you're gonna miss the initial wave. Especially games that require cooperation. Single player games, you can take your time with it. But very co-op, group-based, dependent games like that, you kind of have to do that. You have to put the numbers in the beginning. You're like Preston with excuse. It's true. It's so true. You can't tell me that's a lie. Like, Fallout 76 is a great example. The beginning of Fallout 76, everybody was like positive, excited, everyone's having a good time. Going now, decrepit, sweaty raiders, everyone's mean, stingy, everyone's trying to merch you, everyone's flexing their everything. It's a different game. It's a different game, honestly. That's the same thing with Monster Hunter. If I started the game new right now, it would be a completely different experience than when I started with everybody. Very different experience. And that's why when the expansion comes out for Wilds, you bet your bottom dollars we're going to be going super overtime for it. Because you gotta catch the wave. Gotta catch the wave. Come on, man. It's not the same. You ever play... Another good example is Call of Duty. You ever play a Call of Duty game and you come back to it a few years later and it's just like the lobbies just don't hit the same. It's full of bots, hackers. It's pretty dead. That's exactly what it feels like. Never play Call... That's impressive. That's very impressive. If you believe that, I'll tell you another one. Tell me another what? Another truther? Five crowns at work today. Hey, he's down to 20 crowns now. Hell yeah. You're ready for Borderlands? Listen, I'm a little skeptical about Borderlands 4. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like low key really skeptical. The way the company's been kind of going and all that jazz has been like I'm like halfsies in it. Like you gotta understand, I didn't even buy Borderlands 3 day of, and I thought maybe 4 is the one that'll change. And I'm not entirely sure. I pray it's good like too. See, it's never gonna happen, man. It's never gonna happen. It's just never gonna happen. I mean, I think the confidence for Borderland is at an all-time low. Right? I mean, the movie uber flopped. Why are you so pessimistic? No. What? Mark's the one calling me pessimistic? Yeah, I'm the Debbie Downer of the thing right now. Felt peckish curly at my local Jolly. That's hateful. Right? That's hateful. Ant's holding a grudge because I said back pain earlier. He said, I'm gonna eat at Jollibee's. Now I'll heal away the back. But yeah, no, the movie flopped. 3 was like, it was okay. I don't remember the DLC being anything special. The only thing semi-positive that came out of Borderlands after 2 was maybe Tiny Tina, but even that was a bit of a... It didn't do as well as they thought. You know what I mean? So that makes me wonder, like, what are they gonna do with 4? I don't know. You could say, oh, they're gonna do the opposite, right? Because they're gonna do the opposite of what they did, but that automatically doesn't mean it's gonna be good, though, right? When's Borderlands 4 coming out? pessimistic David here already apparently has played 4 and reviewed it here. Listen, I'm just basing it off previous Borderlands stuff. The movie, 3, Tiny Tina, you know, hasn't been the best track record, in my opinion. It's been okay. I don't think Borderlands 4 is going to be bad. Don't get that twisted. I don't think it's going to be bad. I don't think it's going to be as good as you think it's going to be. That's what I think it is. I think it's going to be okay like 3. I think that's where my expectation is. I think it'll be fine, but that's it. It's just fine. Have a little faith. Damn, David, we can cry about it later. We can cry about it. Listen. I'll listen. When is it coming out again? I mean, listen, I hope 4 is good, man. September in 2 weeks? $70? You got $70? I was hoping it's a few months down the line. I just spent big monies on getting a capture card on my 3DS. Oh. You said you would co-op with me. Yeah. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. $70 is very expensive for a digital game. Criminal, honestly. I hate the fact that games are $70 now. It physical, I understand. Digital, shameless. Shameless, honestly. Are you super excited for 4? You sound really, I mean, well, to be fair, you sound very excited, so you are probably excited for 4. Ah, God. GTA 6. Ugh. That already sounds so expensive. Wait. We'll see. We'll see what happens with this. We'll see. You sure your computer can handle Borderlands? Don't you have like a pretty old rig? It was like a did you have like a 1070 or something? Yeah. Okay. let's hope. Let's hope it can run, man. Borderlands 4. Currently shopping for an upgrade. Damn. He said Borderlands 4? That's a graphics card update. Oh, big spender, aren't we? Almost went head on to an idiot who went straight on a green arrow. Damn. Careful, man. Don't try to be a don't try to be in on a chart, man. I feel it. No, no, no. You just love Borderlands that much that you're willing to upgrade your gear. And you know what? That's a very honest. That's an honest love for the game. I've seen people get brand new computers for one game. It's the same for me, man. I need to switch too so I can play Scarlet Violet better. I mean, a new a tax write-off. I see. With the government money. Okay, okay. Oh shit, I'm telling. I mean, yay. I'm telling. Ooh, he's stealing. Why is there a 5090 on the on the monthly list? That's interesting. I wonder what computer in the IT department needs a 5090. Interesting. Very strange. A Ryzen 9. Wonder which IT computer needs a Ryzen 9. Talk too much. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm just talking about my future upgrade, man. I'm getting a 5090 with the Ryzen 9. Yup. 8 gigabytes of RAM. Yup. Hard drive. An LCD monitor. All right, here you go. Final ladder for tonight. It's getting a little too out of hand right now. We went overtime, okay? Ooh! Oh my god! Please, 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 please. Oh my god. I waited all of that just to kill it? That's criminal, man. That is so criminal. I can't believe I got a back-to-back Chansey, though. Wow. That is criminal, though. Back-to-back shiny was a Chansey, man. You win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some. I got you, man. What PC brand do you like the best these days? Are you buying, oh shit, are you buying parts? Or are you buying a pre-build? Well, in my very limited experience, I think you can't go wrong with a Origin. I can't remember. I can't remember some of the other ones. I'm drawing a blank. Origin's a pretty fair one, I feel like. Hold on. If I look at the name, I'll remember. Digital Storm. I think NZXT, don't they do pre-builds too? I Buy Power. I feel like any of these guys. So Digital Storm, I think will be fine. Origin, I think will be fine. I Buy Power might be fine. Cyber Power PC might be fine. And then NZXT. But I think it just really depends on how much you're willing to spend, right? What your sweet spot. But if I had to like really like pick a company, I'd probably do Origin. I'd probably either do Origin or I'll probably do maybe Digital Storm or maybe I Buy Power. Like one of these three, but it'll be like them, and then depending on what price I'll get, probably them. Asus G14. Oh, he's talking about a laptop. Are you getting a laptop? I thought you were getting a desktop, no? Hmm. Damn, what's the budget? Holy Zubats. Oh my god, they're about to jump me. No budget, he's a baller. Damn. Holy. I mean, he is the director. Bro does have a limited budget. That's crazy. Here, David, the future PC fund. Thank you. I don't even want to hear it's always a budget. No. For you, that's a suggestion. For us, it's a budget. Imagine I got hit by my back with a flipping car. Okay, that's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny. Okay, it is a little bit, but that's not funny. Hey, glad you're safe, man. Or, you know what? Maybe you're right. It Loki might have fixed it. You know what? That's actually genius, Mark. Yeah, it might have fixed it. Ash Carter. It might have fixed it. Damn. Well, I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know. Did y'all see the video of another semi-truck guy trying to U-turn in a highway? I was like, this has to be like rage bait old video. Like, there's no way this is like recent. Like, there's no way. Like, not again. Happens more than that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, there's no way this just suddenly started happening. It's just that the first guy just got too complacent and he did it. But I'm sure that happens, you know. I seen people, you know, like I said, solo the HOV lane, cross the double yellow line for some places, or they turn right at like a one-way. Like, people do things and just, you're like, ooh, like, you shouldn't be doing that, but they don't care because there's no cops, you know. I'm sure it's definitely been the thing for a long time. It's just that I think regardless of how many times it happens, how many times it's done in news, every truck driver that does it are probably gonna think, it never happened to me, so why would it happen? And just one unfortunate situation later, it's them. I never got into an accident. It'll never happen to me. And then your first accident is a multi-homicide. Quite a jump. Should pull their license for that. Yeah. You know, I think I think when they were building the highway, they should have built a separate, like, two-way road specifically and only for semis. So that the only people that can go on there are semis, and the only place they can drive is that specific road. It doesn't even have to be like a two-way. It could be a little bit bigger, but like a designated road just for semis. A little bit away from the regular highway. But this would, like, mimic or mirror pretty close to, like, the highway across America. One time a guy pulled a gun on me once for passing him on the passing zone. I'll play devil's advocate. It's either he's a terrible person, or he was hella stressed out because the company he was driving for was on his neck and he was about to lose his job, not make in time for the cargo, and lose money. Or he was just a terrible person. One or the other. Bro made up lore. Kind of hoping it was the second one. Me too, man. Me too. You know. Hopefully the guy doesn't do that to everybody. You know. It's not a normal thing. But in the back of my mind, I wonder if they'll pull a gun on me one day. That could happen, man. That could happen. Some people's fight or flight reaction is pulling a gun out. You know, one wrong person, and yeah, it could happen. Hell yeah, baby. Yes, sir. You know, in that kind of situation, when you're in road rage and they pull that gun out at you, do you think it'd be better if you had you also had a firearm? Well, you think that'd be better, or do you think it's better to let the person know that they're in control so it can hopefully naturally de-escalate, or do you think having a firearm yourself to defend yourself actually it escalates the situation more? It's a kind of interesting scenario, right? It's definitely it's different person to person for sure. Well, like, what if that situation, the guy pulls the gun out at you, and you say, "Whoa, calm down. I'm also packing too." Do you think the guy would? But you're not. You don't have the gun like in your hand. It's just in the holster. Do you think that would also escalate the situation? Maybe even cause the guy to force the gun on to force you to give your gun to him. You don't say that. It would. Nah. They also feel threatened if you say that. Depends on whose gun's bigger. uh, you, you say I got my Magnum condoms. Oh, no, that's not the right one. Wait. Or is it? It's my favorite Sunny in Philadelphia quote. Oops, I dropped my Magnum condom. I forgot how it goes. Where I go, whoops, I dropped my monster condom that I used for my Magnum dong. Oh God. Yeah, that's exactly what, if I do that in the car scene. I drop it. Oops, I dropped my monster. Oh shit. Yeah, it's from a show called It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Season 5 episode called The Dennis System. very goated show for sure. Super goated. I haven't seen much of the show, but the ones I've seen has been always pretty good. I should probably watch the whole thing. I feel like. We know. Hey, calling a bomb threat so they wouldn't call. Calling a bomb threat so they couldn't watch the movie. More X. Yeah, Dan DeVito's great. The Trash Man. Yeah, he's fantastic. Oh man, no shiny though, you know. How many lures we got left? Oh, we're out. That's why I've been getting such a small batch of Pokemon. I'm out. Well, I guess that's it for tonight. Yeah. Like I literally can't do anything else. I mean, yeah. Well, I need to go. I would literally need to go farm. I need to go farm on the Elite Four because I'm broke. Damn. Bro, plan is how convenient. Oh, bro, this guy's saying sell anything lately? Yeah. I mean, before I left to Maine, I sold a bunch of stuff. Currently nothing. Currently nothing's in travel right now. Nothing's being shipped. From what I said, one of the guy that bought a couple stuff is like, oh yeah, I'll probably contact you in a few weeks to buy more things. So there's like potential. Any ridiculous blow balls lately? Yeah, actually, yeah. There are like a few individuals in the r/game cell subreddit that will pick a bunch of stuff and offer you about. They will offer you about 50 to 60% of what they're worth, and I every time I say can't do that, I'll probably go over here, and they're like, good luck with sale, and I'm like, yep, same. Like the lowest I go for is about the lowest I sell to people there is like about like the sweet spot I try to hit is about 90 to 80% what they're worth, right? Depending on like if it's somebody I've already sold to a few times, I would be willing to even go to like 70% of what it's worth. You know? If it's a repeating person, I know like they're not gonna do me dirty, like etc. I will do 70, 75. Depending on like how much and the numbers and posters. Yeah, it is. Yeah, a couple of Fallout stuff, some random other posters. I'm not, after collecting posters for a few years, I've learned I'm not much of a poster person. Like I could really care less about posters. Like I thought I would be, but like, it's just I don't know. I'm not much of a person. I don't really like. I don't really like hanging things on the wall because like first you have to nail the wall, right? Either you nail the wall, you destroy your wall, or you get one of those really sticky tapes that probably ruin the paint. So it's a bit of a pain. There is no like easy, non-damaging route that will keep it up there for a long time. Sure, I could probably use weaker tape, but it will probably fall or maybe damage the poster or something, Something like that. I actually, honestly, I don't even remember what posters are in there. I'll probably need to just go in and look at them and see what they are exactly, just so I'll have reference of what they are. Cause I just know that like one of them is like, I think one of them is like the Nuka-Cola girl Fallout poster. I think. And then another one is maybe another Fallout poster. And then the other ones I don't remember. I don't remember actually. Maybe like I think one of them was like a Kickstarter poster. The other ones I'm low key drawing a blank. Let's see. Maybe I wrote it down. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, so I have a Kingdom Hearts 2.5 poster, a Fox McCloud, from Super Smash Brothers poster, a Mario poster, some Kickstarter poster. Oh, a Fallout 4 welcome with the Vault Boy thumbs up poster. So that was the other one. So that's the Fallout poster I have. Two posters from the Bloodstained Kickstarter, a Samurai Warrior 4-2 wall scroll, a Fairy Fencer Advent Dark wall scroll, some Kickstarter wall scrolls, and that's it. Oh, inversion table cooking stream. No, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's awful. That sounds like a terrible time. That sounds like a god awful time. That's like you're not gonna see me for a month stream. Dang, this Jollibee is great. Wow, this is hateful. He fully typed that out knowing what it do to me. He can freeze and try to give it to you. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. Alright, I don't want it. I don't want your dirty finger licking fingers all over the drum. I don't want it. You got your cooties on it. I don't want it. Shameless. He took a picture of it. He took a picture of it. No way. He took a picture of it. No, no, no. No, no, no. Where is it? There's no way. Oh my, dude, that's hate. Dude. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Wow. That's so fucked up. That's favorite. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Tuesday of the weekend. I'm actually not gonna be streaming next week at all. I gotta try to get myself situated with class. Yep. Try to figure out my school stuff, but I'll be back next week. Yep. Next week. Yep. Listen, I gotta try a little bit, right? I paid for the school, didn't I? I paid for the class. I can't pay for the class and not attend, not try. You know what I mean? Look, There goes my controller. Oh, look, I've been reading. You guys want to see what I'm reading right now? Here you go. Oh, this is my reinforced learning class right now. Amazing. Three-hour Coda and can't even say hi to us. Don't worry, Coda, what are you talking about? I feel like I deserve saying this. Did you turn safe search on? Did you wait? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? 3 hours? I've been live for 5.5. 5.5. I've been here for 5.5. Safe search. Oh, did you meant for next week? Listen, it'll be fine, okay? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You know, I thought about, oh, you know what? I was like, oh, I can do. I was like, you know what? Why don't I do study streams, right? You know. And I was like, oh man, that's probably a bad idea because I probably won't be able to resist looking at what you guys are typing. I was like, I don't think I can control myself not to look at what you guys are typing, and you guys are gonna be a bigger distraction, and I'm gonna get like not good studying. Do one just for like 1 hour. 1 hour is not enough to study. What do you 1 hour? 1 hour? Who's you like a zoo? Isn't that what you guys already do? Yeah, I'll show you guys one of my first homework for machine learning, and I'm like, I said earlier that I'm probably gonna have to spend all of next week trying to figure out this hieroglyphics. So often in let's see if Mark can help me out on this, okay? Often in binary classification, we are interested in the difference with the output of our current classifier G and an unknown function F that we are trying to learn. It is common in these cases to examine the quantity produced by fx gx for a given input x. For this problem, let D be an arbitrary distribution of a domain bracket -1 -1 1 to the nth power, and let fg -1 1 n to -1 to 1 be two Boolean function. Prove that. Prove that, please. It says something d f of x does not equal g, so 1 minus e x d f something over 2. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm gonna try my best not to put it through things to figure out what it means. I'm gonna try my best to look at the book and try to reference things and try to give it an honest effort. Right? I'm gonna give it an honest effort. I'm not gonna try to shortcut through this, okay? Like, these classes are gonna be tough. If I shortcut this early, I'm gonna suffer, incredibly suffer later on. Best learning is effortful. What? Effortful? What do you mean effortful? Actually, try, David. You have grown. What? What do you mean? I always try. Talking about. That's crazy. Yeah, so I'm gonna be figuring that out. I mean, to be fair, that homework isn't due. That specific homework isn't due until like the 11th or the 14th. I don't remember. It's like next week. But I'm giving myself a whole week to kind of figure out what I need to kind of go through it. Let's go to chat. Let's go to the GPT history. We'll go to my GPT. Why not do it now? What, the homework? I will do it right now. I'm doing other. I'm having to read a whole bunch. They're making me read a whole bunch right now. We'll get to it. Maybe tomorrow. It's a little late, you know what I mean? Ow. It's a little late. Yeah, I still have to write. I just finished reading chapter 1 in my reinforced class. I have to write a response for that, and then I have to finish watching the rest of the I still have to finish watching the rest of the lecture for both classes. The reason I haven't started the homework is I still have a bunch of lectures I have to read and watch. So I'll probably get that all done within the next few days, and then probably start on it soon. I'm sure it doesn't have to tell you to put. I'm sure it doesn't have to tell you stay on top of that stuff. Yes. That's why I'm trying to stay on top of it. Yeah. Not it's. I'm sure it's don't have to. I'm sure I don't. That makes sense. I'm sure I don't have to tell you to stay put. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I got you. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here for today. And I'll be back next week, right? And guess what? When I come back, I'll have my 3DS capture card, so we can play through Crystal. Yep. While we're doing Let's Go, we can actually play through Crystal. Hopefully. I'm excited for that. I'm excited. Not this, yeah, next Tuesday. So I'll be back. Because we're skipping the whole next week, right? So I'll be back the 9th. And you also have to understand. I'm not only doing homework stuff. I'm also working on the video editing. So I'm like constantly working on that too. So I'm like juggling school stuff and work at the same time too. So it's not just school. I'm trying to be productive here with the editing stuff too. Even if I'm editing like little bits and parts, I'm trying to do some mostly every single day. If not every other day, I'm trying to do some editing. So hopefully that will be done. I don't know when, but I'm just kind of trugging through all the fine tuning all the clips right now. matching all the footage to the audio, figuring out what I need to re-record. Do I like the flow of it? Blah blah blah. How long is it? Is this gonna be like? Most likely, this video is gonna be like somewhere between 40 minutes to an hour, something like that. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I'll cut some portions off. Maybe I'll increase. Maybe I won't. I'm not sure. But it'll definitely be somewhere around that length. So it's a lot of footage to go through for sure to make it that long. I wish it was like a over the weekend kind of thing, but it's not. But I will see y'all later, okay? You guys have a good weekend and great next week, okay? Good night, everyone.